Hello, everyone. Hello. Did I leave my camera on tonight? I did. I didn't turn it off. Oh, it's very warm. Oh well. Should be fun. Hello. Storm Theus, thank you for that resub. It came in during the intro when I don't have alerts on. Storm Theus, thank you for 3 months. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Good morning. Happy weekend to everyone. I hope I haven't forgotten anything. Captions. Captions were having issues yesterday. I'll turn them on, but I don't know if they're going to be working. We shall see. All right. My mic sound quieter today. No, levels are still good. Okay. Maybe it's just not as close as it normally is. Okay. Captions should be working. Perhaps. We shall see. Hello, good morning, everyone. Yesterday was interesting. Yesterday was the first day back on Tarkov in a hot minute, and I think we had a good day. All things considered, we got some quests done. We got some brutal quests done in Factory. And then the final raid of the day, we killed someone who had killed, I think 3 other people. Definitely at least 2. And got a lot of stuff out of it. Still the weekend here. It's Sunday, which means... we found a documents case too. Yeah, that was big. With a Labs green keycard in it, which is big but dumb. I think when I last checked... I checked it last night after the stream. There was still not... They weren't up for sale. So I couldn't even get an idea of what would that, yeah, still none up for sale. So, oh, excuse me. I could actually. Oh, you can't store keys. Oh, interesting. Of course. I mean, I know I'm not on the screen yet. I've been storing the key card in a wallet because I have a spare wallet. And then I tried to drag some keys in that wouldn't let me. And I was like, why not? And then I realized, because it's a card can go in a wallet, but a key can't. I could pick my own price, but I can't afford to list it. And I can't use the flea market in this run anyway. So we'll just hold on to it. I doubt I will do anything with it. It only vendors for 90k. So I think the cachet of having a Labs found in raid Labs green card is better than 90k. You know. Let's just say you do something crazy like kill 5 PMCs in a single raid. That should net you a flea sale. I mean that's unlikely to happen. That would be an interesting bonus goal. That would be interesting. Of if you get some sort of achievement like that you're then allowed to do one flea market transaction. It's pretty funny. Hey, Sizzit. I think it would have to be you're allowed to sell one thing, not buy one thing. Although, but either way, a single sale, a single transaction, presents an interesting problem because, what do you pick? What is the most effective, bang for buck? I don't know. I guess for me, it would be trying to sell that green card because that's a lot of cash. And then with the cash, I can buy crates and containers and all sorts. Yeah, that's interesting. So if we bop on over to Tarkov, quest-wise, we're working on a few different things. It's good to refresh yourself and make sure you know what's going on. We're waiting on the customs office key to be able to do this one. This is just to kill scavs on customs, and this doesn't lead to anything, so you don't really need to rush that. Interestingly, we handed in the chemical quest yesterday to therapist to get the meds case. I didn't realize how much loyalty you lose with Prapor, because again, loyalty's never really been an issue with me. So I wasn't at 0.2 enough to get loyalty level 2 with Prapor. I have level 15, I have the money spent, and then I didn't level up when that happened because I was like, oh, I still need loyalty. But because we handed that quest to therapist, we lost all of our Prapor loyalty, all of it. So when that happens, they give you these quests, which is called one's called No Offense. Skier has one because he was the other person we slighted by not handing it into them. Because yeah, you can hand it into Prapor, therapist, or Skier. And I believe if you do it to one of them, the other two you get negative loyalty. But Prapor is a lot. It wiped out all our loyalty. So I can hand him 10 M67 grenades, and then I get 0.4 loyalty back, which would be more than enough for the next loyalty level, because we only need 0.2. However, M67 grenades are the baseball ones that Peacekeeper has. These ones. And the only way to get them, other than finding them in raid in grenade boxes, but having to find 10 is tricky, is to trade 2 Zibbos. Right now I'm holding on to Zibbos because I want a fuel container. Now, we might just find fuel, in which case crafting fuel becomes less important. And right now we have, it's easier just to go here to check rather than try and find them all. We have 9 Zibbos. So we need 10 to craft fuel. And then once we have 10, that 10 Zibbos could be 5 M67 grenades. So that would be halfway through Prapor's. Was fuel easy to find at reserve? Not really. I think I feel like Woods, Interchange, and Reserve all have a lot of technical spawns and technical crates. So it's kind of equally easy on, but then Customs does too. So I feel like all of those maps, you have a decent chance. So I don't know. If we have things we can do with crickets as well. I guess ump mags don't really matter. You can trade for Sori. I guess maybe crickets aren't super useful. On the maps that don't play like had fuel. I mean, they kind of all maps do. It's a technical spawn. So fuel counts as a technical spawn, which means... Can you get it in toolboxes? I don't think so. I think it has to be technical crates. Seems like fuel would be too big to find in a technical crate. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can. I guess I could also just Google metal fuel. Yeah, so buried caches, dead scavs, ground caches, sports bag, tech supply crates, loose on the ground in the bunkers. Right, the bunkers are a good place to try and find fuel on Woods. In customs, in the warehouse east of Crane Yard. Okay. Alongside the train cars in the new construction area. Oh, okay. Okay. In one of the dorm rooms. In the reserve, you can find it on the ground of the K buildings, in the garage next to White Knight, on the ground around fuel tanks located between the King buildings and the Dome, on the ground inside the ground floor of the Queen building, in the tunnel connecting the King and White Pawn. And then interchange is shelves of Ollie on top of the barrels at the no backpack extract, and on the green and white shelf in the National. Interesting that the woods is only the bunkers. I feel like that's wrong. I've definitely found fuel in the warehouse near the northern UN bunker on woods. The one with the holes in the side of the building that you go in, that I've definitely found fuel on the ground in there. Woods is the most fuel drops overall, but it's also the largest map. Yeah. Yeah, that was lucky. That was lucky, yeah. By the boat. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so definitely found it on woods. Also, if we get one more blue container, we can make... so that is something that... The other thing about crafting the fuel is that would give us another blue fuel container. And then when we use it all up, we can turn it into another mag box. But... when I sold some SKS mags because I can actually buy them. So we are... we're not full... in this mag box right now. So, you know, and that's still with a lot of leftovers, like a lot of these M1A rigs and whatnot. I thought I might have been able to buy the 30 round MP7s, but I don't think that's the case. I can buy big sticks for the Glock. That's good. So here's some of the guns we got yesterday. We got an SVD. It has a Bravo scope on it right now, but it came with a thermal. And then we got this AK with a hammer scope. So we got some range scopes. This gun I put together for the first run today. It's the RFB that shoots the M80s or M61s single fire, and then I put a little 2X on it, which is a gun that's available to me now. I don't know, like most of these parts are from Peacekeeper, which gets our money spent with Peacekeeper. I don't know how I'm going to feel about this gun. I haven't used it that much, but hopefully it's good. You know, all the stuff we can buy from Peacekeeper, and that gets us our money spent. We only need to spend $5,000 more dollars, and then he levels up, which is useful. The thing we have to be aware of is we need to keep 6,000 because we need to give 6,000. I think it's 6. Is it 6 or 4? I think it's 6. The second part of the introduction to Peacekeeper, to unlock Peacekeeper's quests, is firstly we need to kill the USEC. Where is this? Friend from the West. Kill 7 USEC and then the dog tags. Oh, it is 6,000. Hand over 6,000 USD. Man, that's brutal. I thought you got it back relatively quickly. Like you get a chunk of dollars pretty quickly from one of the next quests. Yeah, so Lend-Lease 1 after that. We get $3,500. Informed means armed. That's the Wi-Fi's. That's 45k. And then fishing gear is the first Peacekeeper quest. And for that one, we get $800. Yeah. Sure there was a quest that gives... I mean, I guess, yeah, the first couple of Peacekeeper quests give us a significant amount of dollars. So, you know, it's an investment in... it's not 762. It's M61. And so what would you call that? Oh, I guess it is. It's 76251, not 76239. Yeah, sure. It's the NATO 762, I guess. Yeah, so we'll try that out. We've still got the Attack 2 and the Azimuth from yesterday. I think first up, we'll just go to Woods. One thing I really, really want to get is the last couple of bits of food we need for the Holodilnik Esky food container, because this gives us a lot of food space and it's not that big. And we only need 2 more hot dogs. Sorry, 2 more hot rods, 2 more Tarkola, and 1 more herring. Taco is kind of hard to find, but you know, that's what, 5 items, and then we can get this container, which is huge. That's really big. You know, we're carrying a lot of Tushonkas for the therapist quest when that unlocks. Speaking of, we need to do pharmacist, and we have the key for this. Tarkov pharmacist. I want to know if that then unlocks the Tushonka quest. I think it does. It does. So we can start handing over the Tushonkas after that. That also gives us access to healthcare privacy. So it's starting the shoreline quest. Peacekeeper, and it also gives us car repair, which is the batteries and the spark plugs. So that's big, actually. If we can get that pharmacist quest done, that unlocks a lot of stuff we can start handing in that I've been holding on to. Like, I'm handing on to all these Tushonka beefs for that quest. It's not like a huge deal, but I just wanted to hold on to them while I found a lot of them. And then, like, all the spark plugs and the battery we can hand over. I think we want to do that. We do need batteries for... see, the next vents upgrade, we need 4 batteries and 4 motors. Maybe I should just hold on to the batteries. They're kind of hard to find. Really, the only way to get batteries is to go to interchange, go to Ollie. It's the easiest way anyway. It's kind of hard to collect those. I might actually just hold on to that for now. I don't know. We'll see. So today, we'll start with woods because I want to warm up and... actually, am I ready? Yes, because we'll find food in there. It's woods. So I'm going to bring... I'm so low on money. That's the other thing. We only have 300k. So... You know what? Instead of woods, let's start off with an interchange and go around the outside. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of the money map. Yeah, there's a couple of things we can try and focus on today. Getting the pharmacist quest done is a big one. Unfortunately, it involves going to dorms. I can actually go and see which dorm. Is it 2-story? It is 2-story. On the first floor. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I think it's a survive and extract. Oh, of course it's a survive and extract because it's an item we have to hand over. What's supply plans? Oh, I gotta get the folder from Woods Mill. Right. I honestly think at this stage, finishing quests is going to be the quickest way to get money. Because they usually give you, like this pharmacist gives me 25k, supply pans would give me 70k. If we can finish the Tushonka, that's 30k. And then it gives us a bunch of food. It doesn't really lead to anything. Oh, it does lead to, it leads to colleagues. Oh, okay. That's starting the shoreline, like, go to the different group locations one. God, I hate that quest. The bunny cam. Hello? Stop. Stream Deck is busted. I have to restart that. Okay, we are at Railway. Pretty sure someone said that there's no spawn actually in the extract, so that I should have been the furthest back here, and I don't have to worry about getting shot yet. Hopefully, unless someone runs to exactly where I am, I suppose. That's fun. I guess that... Okay, there's the herring that we needed. So that's one of the 5. It would be amazing if we just no-scoped into all 5 in this run. Oh, in the bushes behind the weapon container? Yeah, it's where you run into people also doing caches. At least I do. Damn it. I mean, I guess technically that gives us more space. I mean, it might happen here. We've gotten... You know, we're starting from one end. So there's a less than 0, or greater than 0 chance that we run into someone. This is a death trap. Probably don't need 2 of these. Found Tarkov there before. I think that's just a generic food spawn. But I was not lucky enough to find it this time. Ooh. Probably someone who then headed into the mall. Could have been someone who started at the scav camp and is going that way towards Emicom. I hope they haven't looted all the ones in front of me. That would be a very disappointing run. But it really affects me, but okay, power is not on. I think it's more likely they just looted it. They started at scav, they hit it before going into the mall. But you never know. Oh, damn it. Doesn't bode well. Fuck. Might end up going into the back of Ollie. Try and get some more value. I'm gonna try and catch him, but what I'm guessing is, oh. Interesting. I think they're probably too far ahead of me and I'm not going to catch them. closed out. Oh, well. I don't really want to go inside the warehouse and risk this big of a bag, I don't think. I think we're fine to just leave. I don't remember hearing that fight, but I could have been far enough away that it might have been right near the start. That could have been someone who spawned down that end and did the caches, and someone who spawned in the middle and did the caches. It could be someone who spawned at Emacom at the corner and then someone in the middle, and then it went like that. That could be what happened. Like two people ran into each other, there was a fight, and then someone nearby heard it and then came and killed that person while they were looting. Well, that was disappointing. Weird that of an interchange raid, there were multiple people trying to skirt the edges and be a rat, like I was. Let's fix Stream Deck so that I can start and stop my music. I never remember if I need to quit both or just
the spice extends life. The spice expands consciousness.
Thank you.
The spice is vital to space travel.
Thank you.
Let's have fun.
The spicy bean. Does this work now? Yes. Cool. All right. Spicy bean. So this one doesn't have a fancy tin, but we do have a spinner. Let's see how we do today. So if I go here, we'll stop that. We'll play the music. It's not going to be that one, but we can get the camera. I wish this just worked. I should probably set this up before every stream, because it really defeats the purpose if I switch to this slick scene and then go, hang on, let me just get the zoom right here. Okay. So we've got this one. This is the spicy bean wheel. All right. Good luck, everyone. So the ones I've tried jalapeno, I've tried sriracha, and I've tried Carolina Reaper. I haven't tried habanero and I haven't tried cayenne pepper, which are the two like middle, and then second hottest. This is the hottest. So let's see. Sriracha. Sriracha is dark orange. That's that one, I believe. Wait, why didn't that work? There we go. So we got the old sriracha bean. It takes a few seconds, but then you really get that sriracha flavor. I get a little smoky, little vinegary. God, that's so fucking good. Oh, it's still got some heat though. I don't know. Hoi Fong sriracha sauce, also referred to sriracha or rooster sauce or cock sauce, but they don't have cock sauce written here. It's a brand of sriracha, a chili sauce originated in Thailand. Can be recognized by its bright red color. Preparation has not changed since 1983. The listed ingredients are chili, sugar, salt, garlic, distilled vinegar, potassium sorbate, sodium bisulfate, and xanthan gum. Made from fresh red jalapeno peppers, contain no added water or artificial colors. Garlic powder is used rather than fresh garlic. They formerly used serrano chilies, but found them difficult to harvest. To keep the sauce hot, the company only produces up to a monthly pre-sold quota in order to use only peppers from known sources. That's good. Oh, interesting. Sriracha sauce ranks in the 1,000 to 2,500 heat units range, above banana pepper and below jalapeno pepper on the Scoville scale. Although the Scoville scale is kind of silly. It's subjective. They try to make it objective, but it's still kind of subjective. Yeah, I got to sneeze. Thankfully, I sneezed today instead of the not sneeze issue I had yesterday. I'm going to use all of that. Some stuff we can just get rid of. That and that. Suppose I could just sell that. I don't know. I'm torn between selling this. I guess I need money, so I should sell it, and I need money spent with Ragman. And it's 20k, so yeah. Oh.
Bunko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you. Angels, but to my surprise, climbed aboard a starship headed for the skies. Pineapple juice used for anything? You can trade 4 into super water for fuel, but where am I going to get super water from? Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of the Protoman. I wouldn't say I've listened to a lot. I know them from they used to perform at PAX a lot, so that's where I became aware of them. Oh, really? Okay, that sounds cool. Now I got to find somewhere to shove the old grizzly. Check as if I sell. Some of that stuff. We have room for that. All right. Let's try woods this time. So they're in a concert once at a gothic nightclub, and it was a very weird mixed thing. Yeah, I wouldn't think them as like in a gothic tone. They're like quite like colorful and like upbeat, right? If I'm thinking of if it's I'm thinking of the right people. I mean, it's definitely nerdy, so. Better. The church was converted over into a nightclub. Worst acoustics you've ever heard. That's interesting. Yeah, I could see that, I guess. Is there a distinction between a chapel and a church? Christian place of prayer worship that is usually relatively small. Oh, okay. So a chapel is like a small church. I mean, the chapel in my high school was huge, so they probably just used it because it sounded cooler. Chapel's part of a church. Oh, interesting. Most churches have a chapel as part of it. Ah, okay. That might be because, like, my school was old enough that it probably started as a chapel. Hey, Mr. Gotti. It probably started as a chapel and then was expanded over time as the school got bigger, and they just kept calling it a chapel. That would be my guess. How's Tarkov treating you? Pretty good. Goofed my headphones up. Yeah, pretty good. Yesterday was good. I'd taken a break off earlier this week for Subnautica, so yesterday was my first day back in a little bit. Actually got a lot of quest progress done. So hopefully today bodes as well. Oh, it is dark. Where? That looks like Sniper Mountain, so that means USEC should be over here. Oh, okay, I know where I am. Am I opposite USEC? Yes. Which means someone could actually spawn down there. Good luck being able to see him. Because it's not only dark, like because the day is just breaking, but it's fogged out. So it's like the two types of not being able to see. It's dark and it's misty. Hopefully we can hear anyone stomping up. Actually, don't need that MP5 SD anymore because we've already finished that gunsmith quest. So I'll probably end up tossing that. Trooper armor. Hot rod, beautiful. Need one more now. Mr. Cody, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Gundam. It's very generous of you. Twitch does not alert for that, but we should get some hearts in chat nonetheless. So I appreciate the support. Yes, rounds. No M4 or Trooper here. Let's creep up here and get a look over at the camp before we push in. Ooh, another Vapor suppressor. Oh, little M4 grip. No troop armor. It's been looted. The map hasn't been going for that long. I don't think they're still here. But it probably means they're ahead in the other bunker. I can't really see because of the fog. Do we want to follow? Now that we know they might be ahead of us, I guess we'll just go. And be cautious. Oh, I can't do that. I was about to put the better ibuprofen in my secure container, but I forgot I'm not allowed to do that. I don't know, actually wish the case is here. A lot of players playing for someone to come up behind them. I mean, I do all the time. I use those rocks that I looked out at to like look over for people coming the other way from the scav camps back. I feel like people don't really wait at the camps for ambush that much. You could, I guess, but there's not a lot of places to hide, really. I like the rocks above the more forward camp, the ones I climbed up on to get a look at the other camp. I like those quite a lot for ambushing. It definitely happens. I mean, they're like the USEC camps and the scav camps here are landmarks, so because there's not a lot else out here except those, if players are in this area, that's where they're going to go, you know. Well, there goes our element of surprise. But it doesn't look like they came here. So they might have eluded the USEC camp and then just not come in this direction. Or they don't care about the loot, which is also possible. But they cared enough about the USEC camp loot. It's possible they just went on to the next... the next camp instead of this one. And reduce our... So far I've just been looting everything, so let's toss some stuff we don't really care about. It can be terrible at this game. The tension and lack of patience just getting killed, but it looks like looting and level of detail on the gear and survival elements is really compelling. It's very unique, I will say that. There's not a lot of other games like it. It definitely has its own pace, though. Like, I mean, it has the pace you choose to play it at, I guess I would say. Like, you don't have to play it slow and methodical like I do. You can play maps that are more combative, and you can, you know, have play styles that are more combative where you just run around at top speed like Call of Duty. you might have trouble surviving doing that. You have to be very good at the game, I feel, to pull that off. Because I try that and it doesn't work a lot of the time. So I'm a bit scared about going up here now that I shot that scav and made noise with an unsuppressed weapon, because it could mean that if there was someone nearby, they've now come over here to try and figure out. Bit of footstep. Think. Could be a scav. Scavs will sometimes roam down here, so I'm going to come down here and check this. So was I scav, I heard. Hopefully... Hopefully, oh, sorry, to finish the thought. Hopefully, again, every time I shoot, I'm scared that that's going to bring someone over, basically. Thought I heard another footstep. Supposed to do that much of a noise, a bit more realistic than... I mean, it's... They are realistic. It doesn't remove the sound, it just suppresses it. So, they're effective in that they make it harder... sorry, they reduce the distance your sound travels, it changes the general tone, you know. It doesn't make them... They're not silencers in the way that movie suppressors are silencers. But they are very effective. Yeah, Tarkov is not all about realism. You know, you can sew your stomach back together and then go for a run. You can rub some Vaseline on your lips and then walk on a fractured leg, or sprint on a fractured leg. But they are going for realism in most instances, where it wouldn't detract from the game. Or unless they purposely wanted to detract from the game, which is another thing. A lot of fuel conditioning. It's definitely looking like whoever looted USET camp just left and went to somewhere else and didn't loot. Or like saw me, I guess, looting the other one and like left, but that would be weird. You expect people in Tarkov to be more aggressive. gold chains, unfortunately. Yes, we'll take that. BP's worse than BT, but it's better than the other ammo I can buy right now, I think. Ration crate is good because I need Tarkola, double Lupo coffee. Suppose sugar doesn't even vendor for that much, I don't think. Its worth is all in endgame flea market pricing or turning it into moonshine. I wonder if I should use that weird hollow site I just found instead of this monstrum. Because like this peripheral, it has better zoom, but this one can change between them. I don't generally like these like zoomy hollow site things. But that's really... that obscures a lot of the screen, doesn't it? But at least I can switch between close and range. I think that's probably better. I don't need the MP5 SD. Yeah, it's pretty chunky. I don't like this site, but when I find it in a mode where I don't really have access to a lot of site options other than red dots at the moment at this stage of the game, I like that it can quickly switch between the two because it gives me some versatility. I think it's better than what I had, yeah. I don't like that it has the 3 dots on this one that much. I'm sure they're better in like, I'm sure the actual real world equivalent is good and fine, but in Tarkov they're not. Great. That's good. That's good. And that can go in the docs case. I need to remember that I have that now. That when I find keys and money, they go in the docs case, and GP coins, and not flash drives. I don't believe flash drives can. I actually don't think we could have sworn that food spawns here, but I don't remember the last time I came to that camp and got something off the ground. Thankfully, we are hitting caches that... oh, it's ammo for our gun. Cool beans. I think this goes on RPKs. I'm going to go over, check the church, because I also want to check. Fuck. I heard him, but I don't see him. Check the toolbox in the boat. I don't even like the 2-dot one. I want my reticles to just be just a dot, as clean as possible. Fuck. Slajimi me. Heavy enough that I'm not regenning the old stamina. I'm actually gonna ditch that BP now. Okay, now we have to find and deal with this jerk. I'm gonna drop a mag when I reload. Did James die there? I remember him being turned around with the headphones, but he lived through that. M80's like pretty good. It's not yeah, it's pretty good. Headshots are one shot, but other than that it can take two shots. Chests and what have you. Use more bullets than I thought. Oh, a gun. Oh. I can buy them. So Mosin sell for a decent amount. Can make space for it, I guess. I would like to run one, so probably not going to get. SMB is pretty easy to find. And we can sell the conditioned milk for 15k. That's the big thing here. Is I need to make money. So purple items that I can vendor. Yeah, M80 is great scav killing. And low play. Like, now that I can buy it from Peacekeeper, M80... And honestly, with the RFB, like, I think this is a pretty solid choice for, like... decent punch. So I might spend some time with this gun and try and get used to it. Doesn't need a lot of attachments. I mean, it can't take a lot of attachments. I can put a grip on it, and I paid for a compensator, but I don't even know if you honestly need that. It comes with a rail. I paid for the front and back sights to give it more ergo, so it's a bit snappier. But yeah, I can buy all the parts relatively cheap, and it all comes from Peacekeeper, so it, you know, all goes towards getting my money spent up with Peacekeeper to hit rank 3 faster. Yeah, I don't think I really want to take that. I don't think it vendors for that much. I don't actually know. So I guess we should test that. I'm keeping the batteries because batteries and D-batteries will trade for a scoped Mosin, which is one of the few ways to get one, which I'll need at some point. I guess helixes are just money and not that much. And then the OKP. We are very heavy though now. Or I shouldn't really be sprinting around a lot. Except over open ground. So we could I wonder if this counts as me being under the effect of a stimulant, because I have a health icon in the top left. So I do need to kill scavs while under the effect of a stimulant for Jaeger. Hey, Jet Pixie. I hope the rest of your Hades stream went well. I had to duck out. What is that? Oh, salt. Like, as long as you're earning shadow gems to spend on the passives, and you know you're getting experience, you're trying out each of the new boons to tick them off the achievement list. The ones with the scroll next to them, you know, the ones that. Huh. No, we're just gonna... You fucker. Seconds. Well, I'm actually just ducking out because I'm full of stuff and I heard a shotgun nearby, which means there's some sort of player nearby. I was gonna loot through the village, but like, no, we're full. There's a chance I could have found that item I needed and replaced something I had, but we have a lot of loot that we can sell, so, you know, take the win. Yeah, Hades is a lot of trial and error. It's interesting, like, I think I also learned a lot by watching other people play and seeing their different styles, because the build that you go with, there's a lot of variety in the different builds. Like, I heard you talking today about, like, the casts and how you don't use them that much. I was the same. I never used the cast much at all. There's a small benefit. Like, I think one of the early passives is enemies will take more damage if they have a cast embedded in them. If you have that one chosen, that is. So like, I would throw a cast into a boss just to get more damage when I remembered. Things like little things like that. And that was that was basically all I did casting for quite a while. It wasn't until later in the game you start to get not just different weapons but different aspects for each weapon, and one of them for the sword is that when you throw a cast into something, if you hit it with the special, it knocks all the cast gems out of it. Because the thing with the cast is, if you like early on spec into a cast build, you can only throw a certain number of gems and then you have to wait until they come out unless you kill the thing. So for bosses, the DPS is very bad because the gems just go in them and then they'll sit in the boss for the full time because the bosses take a long time to kill. So it wasn't until I got that sword aspect that I realized, like, oh, then you can just like throw it in, knock it out, throw it in, knock it out, throw it in, knock it out. And that really amps up some of those cast builds. Then, as Running Monkeys mentioned, there is a Heribo aspect that will lodge the cast in things when you shoot it. Yeah, Poseidon's cast is really good because of the knockback damage. It can like clear things out really quickly, especially if it's clearing a lot of small enemies and then they're dropping the gems, so you can just do it over and over. Artemis's cast, the one that lets it crit and home in on things, when you can throw it and knock it out of bosses and throw it and knock it out, so it's a very high damage cast. Yeah, so the Poseidon one does knockback, which will knock into walls. The most of the damage, I mean, you can knock it into other enemies too. Knockback in general is very good. Knockback is not good against bosses though. There are a couple of builds that if you spec into them, they might be good at clearing a room, but they're not necessarily good at killing something that has a lot of high hit points, like a boss. And bosses don't get affected by knockback. So that's a bit rough. However, you can get a Poseidon perk at one point that it's once you have a couple of Poseidon perks, I think, it starts potentially offering you one which converts knockback percentage to damage against bosses. And that's really good. So I did a crazy build one time which involved the bow that does the charge up arrows, where you like hold to charge it and the spread builds. So it's that one. I think that's a Daedalus modifier for the bow. And then did it so there were more arrows in the special, and then gave it the Poseidon knockback, and then got the power up that converts knockback damage to boss damage. And what happens is you go right up to the boss, charge up the full thing, and then launch it so all the arrows hit him in his face. Also, there's a Daedalus upgrade for the more of those arrows hit an individual, the more damage they do. So it becomes like a shotgun, because if you're close enough, even though it's a wide spread, they all go into the same target, and it gets multiple damage for each arrow. It gets all that knockback damage converted into pure damage. So I was hitting like the final boss for like several thousand damage per hit with that special move. Yeah, that thing got bonkers. So that's kind of what Hades is. You can really, like, if you really combo a lot of those builds, like, you can just get stuff that, like, I for a long time liked Artemis for like crit damage and just extra damage on weapons, but it's actually not, it's okay, but it doesn't scale crazy high. It's just like okay damage. Yeah, the Zeus Poseidon combo, if you combine the chain lightning with knockback, you then get different things that kind of synergize with, like, keeping the electricity charge going and different things. There's a lot of god combos that work really well. I was a huge fan of, so the chain lightning is an example of one that it's good against room clearing, but if you have a lot of chain lightning and then go to a boss, it doesn't really do a lot because it's just the boss. Like, it's a little bit of ancillary damage, but the chain lightning power is when you have a big room and you're chain lightning everything and it's clearing it all really quick. That's the power of chain lightning. So chain lightning is one of those builds where if you invest too heavily into it, you'll do fine clearing up to a boss, but then it takes forever to kill the boss unless you've got a backup plan for, like, a special that hits hard or, you know, something like that. My favorite one early on, which is one that I came up with, a build that I came up with myself and I was very proud of, was a combo of Ares and... Fuck. Who's the dodge lady? It's not Artemis. It's not Aphrodite. Athena. Thank you. So first things first, Athena Dash is the best power up in the game, bar none. I will take it every time, no matter what else is there, no matter what quality it is. Her dash at uncommon, or whatever the fuck the lowest one is, common, I guess, common, is godlike. Absolutely godlike. I'm going to get rid of some of these rando bullets that I'm probably never going to use because they're just taking up room. Absolutely godlike. Yeah, basically that entire game for me is just dash strike, just dash punch. Like, I got it to where... I don't know where my controller is. Is it in here? Anyway, you can picture it. I would have, like, the dash button under the like bend of my thumb, and then the punch at the front, and I would just go push roll like that over and over again, like dash punch, dash punch, dash punch. And my thumb got so sore from some builds because you're just dash punching over and over and over again. But it has the benefit of keeping you mobile, which means you're harder to hit. And if you spec right, dash punches do wild damage. So, oh, that's in here, is it? Oh, shit. So how many? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's an extra 4 slots. It's Probably better than this, though. In terms of space efficiency. I don't need sprats. We can just sell that. I think it's just the default button. So you might, if you've remapped yours off the defaults, then yeah, but the default one lets you do it. So for my controller, because I use a PS4 controller. So for PS4, it's the X, which is the bottom. So X is A, and square would be X, right? On a Xbox controller? Is that right? Yeah. So A would be dash and X is attack, right? So yeah, you just like I jammed the joint of my thumb on A. I have that like, so I sit my thumb over X and A, and the bottom part does A and the top part does X. So I just like push the back of my thumb into A and then bend for X and just do that over and over again. And that makes dash striking a lot. It's like a rolling motion. You just get into the habit of doing that, and I found that really easy because like some builds, like if you get a decent dash strike power, like Athena dash, and then depending on the weapon, like you can get Daedalus upgrades that make your dash strike do, like there was one for, it must be the spear. There's one that makes your dash strike hit twice in quick succession from a Daedalus hammer upgrade, I think. I think it's the spear. And so if you're dash striking, you're hitting things twice, and like, yeah, it goes from there. But sorry, to finish the thing I was talking about before, the build that I came up with, which I was very proud of, was to use Athena dash, which is just very good. But actually, that's not an important part of the build. All my builds are just get Athena dash and then work out the rest. So that's not the part of the build. But it was involved two things. It was a combo that exists between Ares and Athena. So Ares has the boon, which when you mark something, it then detonates and does damage. And you can get some power-ups that increase that. The important one is that it makes there's one that makes the Doom take an extra 0.5 seconds to detonate, but it does 60% more damage, or whatever the quality of the boon is. It can be like 40, 60, 80, I think. It can be a lot. That's a big increase. And the big thing that I'm not sure if you know, but one of the big things is it a Shadow Gem perk, Running Monkeys, that does the thing where if an enemy is affected by two different status effects, they take crazy increased damage? I think it's a Shadow Gem perk. Or maybe it's just a standard feature of the game. But an important thing for damage becomes getting two different types of status effects. So Doom is one. The Aphrodite, like, damage reduction haze. There is a thing for that. Darkness, yeah. The jolted from electrified, the ruptured from water knockback. Each god has one. And it's important to you have two abilities in some form that apply those status debuffs, because once they're on a creature, it does way more. It takes way more damage. So all builds should really revolve around that because it's such a big increase. So Doom is one of them for Ares, and Athena has the backstab one. Evasive. Yeah, when things have been dodged, you then backstab them for a lot of damage. Anyway, that's not the important part. Once you start getting a bunch of Ares and Athena boons, you can get a combo, which is that if you deflect something that has a doom mark on it, the doom mark detonates instantly. So what I would try and do is use the shield. The shield I really like as a weapon. I think that's very, very good. And then try and get either punch applies doom and special applies deflect, or the opposite. I think I usually prefer the opposite. I prefer special move applies doom, so you get Ares special, and then Athena punch on deflect on punch. And what you do is, by throwing the shield, which then bounces to a bunch of enemies, it'll put doom on every single one of those enemies it hits. And then when you punch them with deflect or dash into them, the deflect will detonate the doom. And the reason I like this build and why I ended up trying to go for it quite a lot is because it's good against room clear, because the shield will bounce around and put it on everything in the room. And it's good against bosses, because what ends up happening is if you're up next to something, you just cast special and then attack and special and attack. And then so you're applying the doom and then punching it to detonate it over and over again. So you're just dooming things every second, like endlessly. And it ends up being really good single target damage as well as good room clear. So that's a pretty hot combo that I like doing. Yeah, it depends which weapon you do. And actually, I would encourage you, like, definitely early on, I liked the spear. That was my favorite. And then honestly, as the game went on, spear became one of my least liked weapons. I was more into fists. I mean, I don't want to spoil any that you may not have found yet, I suppose. Have you found... You might have found all of them by now, because I think I remember you saying you used one of them, which is the last one, I think. Have you got 6 weapons to choose from? You've done all of them. Okay, so I started off by liking the spear, and then eventually I ended up really liking the bow once I got the rhythm of it. I really like fists, except the problem with fists is anything that requires you to stand still and attack fast, like big single hits are way better. So I like the fists kick and uppercut. The uppercut is the special, but you can get a Daedalus Hammer upgrade that makes it into a fly kick that hits twice. That thing is fucking legit, because what happens is being mobile is better, and then dashing in, getting a big kick off, and then dashing out again, rather than going in, standing next to someone and like wailing them with fists and trying to do lots and lots of hits, because you're stationary when that happens. And the way the enemies work is once you're stationary, they're tracking on you. Whereas if you're dashing, they're always tracking where you were. So dash striking, dashing, and then specialing is way more effective for survivability than standing in a spot swinging a sword, or standing in a spot shooting a gun, or standing in a spot fisticuffing. So I like thematically the fists, but I ended up only liking the special on the fists. Oh, grenades can go in there? Oh shit. Do I have any more of them? I think I crafted with them, so I don't think I actually am sitting on any right now. Full of muscles. I'm going to hand that over, so it's out of my inventory. I might be able to... There we go. I don't know if I want to keep the Vapor Hunter Suppressor, actually. Can I buy them yet? I can. They're 50k. Jesus. Speaking of 50k... Wow, that's only 14? Thank you. I appreciate that. You can enjoy this playlist if you like on your own. It's on my Spotify. You just search for El Funko. This is 80s Bangers, is this one. We'll use the hunter again now you know that the bullpup thing. That's fair. I mean, the upside is that the hunter has the suppressor, but I can't buy the mags. So yeah, we'll probably get rid of it. I mean, I'll obviously take the M61 out. Yeah. Salt Peacekeeper. Wow, we're up to 600. 600,000. Really? How the fuck do we do that? Like doubled our net worth. Wow. It stops. Nobody knows. Burn and flame. Can I buy Glocks? I can. Why the fuck am I keeping this one? Abracadabra. Oh, you can actually see the bullet down the chamber. That's cool. Because especially on the new gun. No, it's specifically for the Vector. Yeah, no, I cannot. I did think of that when I was making the gun earlier. Honestly, I could actually just sell the MP5 because I can just buy it again. It's expensive. Oh, but it sells for like... Oh, wait, no, that's probably mostly the scope, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So... I did just buy a mount and put it on it, though. And the mount costs $74, so it's actually like $400 right there, effectively. Abracadabra. I think we might get rid of this. I don't know that I'm going to need a pistol with all this going on. That lets me store this down here. Cool down. Righto. Hey, Melzlar. I have the thread spacer on it. That's how I mounted this little compensator thingy. The thing is, though, it needs to be suppressors I can buy from traders, and I believe as a result, that's none. So I can put this Sig Sauer SRD on it, which I actually had one of these, but I sold it because I didn't realize that that was one of the ones that can go on. Peacekeeper level 2 has one. Oh, you mean the spacer? No, you must mean suppressor. Oh, you mean the hybrid. Yeah, but this thing costs 800 USD. It's so much. You buy the direct thread mount and then you put the hybrid on it. Yeah, this thing is like wildly expensive. Like, I mean, I guess we need money spent with Peacekeeper, but he didn't say I should, I could. I mean, maybe it goes to helping us survive, and we have money. We need to spend money anyway. Sure. How much is that actually in real monies? It's 100,000 rubles for that suppressor. Whoops. Did he not buy it back after he sold it to me? Oh, you dickhead. Mechanic has better mag. Yeah, I know Mechanic has better mags, yeah. Wow, 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 wow. The dawn to break free. Might just bring that. Just taking up space here, and then if we need to surge, we can. But checking on our stats. How are we looking on stat? Fucking level 13 metabolism. That is wild. I don't want to live alone. All right, let's try and get fuel. Let's try and get fuel. Go use money instead of spend. Yes, so you can just buy the cash from Peacekeeper, and that counts towards spent money with him, and you do end up using that eventually on different things. So that is a very economical way to do it. It's still expensive though. Yeah, they're all on there. There's 80s. The ones that I use the most are probably the 80s bangers. Space Truckin' is the one from like the 60s and 70s and stuff. What else? Ocean Life is the one that I played during Subnautica, the first game. I didn't play one during the most recent Subnautica. Chill Video is the video game remixes. Teen Funko is a lot of like rock and alt music and metal and stuff. 2000 Bangers from the 2000s is all stuff from the 2000s. Yeah. There's some other stuff that I don't play on stream that much, like my Hip Hop Hooray playlist is a bunch of hip hop and rap and stuff. R&B. Poker Jams is just like a big collection of every genre I like. Yeah, a lot of different stuff. There's a wrecking machine. Oh, my cup didn't have its lid on. Oh, I still have coffee left. Oh, that's interesting. I find a lot of the music, a lot of the songs I choose generally have really strong rhythm sections because I played bass in high school and then drums as well. That's often what I'm listening to in the song, other than like songs that are just classics, like a lot of the 80s playlists. But yeah, if you look through a lot of the songs I've ended up picking for a lot of the playlists, that's usually a common thread. Is there either the bass or the drums are interesting? Okay, we're basically back where we were last time. Yeah, we're basically on USET camp and scav camp. So that was good. I actually just, I've been searching for a guitar repair place to do some maintenance on my bass because I'm too lazy to do it myself and it needs a new nut and I don't think I have a truss rod anymore to fix the truss thing in the guitar neck. So I finally found a place that will do all that, but I need to go get a quote from them for how much it'll cost, because I would like to start messing around with it again. And then I looked to see, like, what does it cost to get a like guitar to USB interface if I want to like play it into the computer and have it be audible, because I think that would be kind of the easiest way to start mucking around again, or at least like with headphones, because I have my old amp that I got when I first started playing bass. It was like a combo. I got the bass with like a very small bad amp with it, like $100. It was like 200 here, but that probably works out to be pretty close from USD to AUD. Although I just looked at a couple of places, so yeah. And I don't know that they were the cheapest. They were just the first ones that I came across when I Googled, so more research would need to be done. But it seemed to be about that, and I was like, that's a lot. $200 is a lot. Because yeah, Rocksmith would be awesome. I would love to muck around with that. I played the shit out of Guitar Hero when I was a kid, so Rocksmith is just like, I don't want to say adult Guitar Hero because Guitar Hero is for adults, but or adult Guitar Hero sounds like sexy Guitar Hero. Yeah, that SOCOM mount is a good little mount system for an SKS. Sart Scolo. Yeah, I don't remember when I started. What year would I have been in? I think I was in high school. So wait, if I'm 17 when I graduated. Can't do math right now. The 17 would have been year 12, so 16, 15, 14, 13. Yeah, so about the same, probably. I would have been 13 or 14. That's when I got a bass and started having lessons. Ooh, that's good. And I continued lessons. I think I stopped having lessons. I probably only had lessons for like 2 or 3 years, maybe 4. Wow. Suppress a blowout sale. I was definitely, because we had Rock Workshop in year 11. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know what that is. Rock Workshop was like a Friday afternoon thing in year 11. You could do, I think we've got outskirts from here, don't we? Yeah, fucking sucks. You could do cadets, which is like military, like baby military training. You could do some science stuff. There's a bunch of different options, and I chose Rock Workshop, which was a music thing. So on Friday afternoons, instead of going to class, if you went to cadets, you went off and did military stuff. If you did science, you went off to the science labs, and the Rock Workshop kids went to the school chapel, to the music rooms underneath, and the school had a bunch of, like, they had a couple of drum kits, they had some amps that people could use, and different things like that, and people would either muck around by themselves or like pair off into bands and groups and practice. And then at the end of the year, the plan was to form groups, write some original content. We didn't call it content back then. Write an original song and then record it. I've talked about this on stream before, and it was fun because we got to the music teachers who did like the guitar, drums, and bass music teachers all had experience with being musicians in bands, so they got to do like a kind of like an amateur. I'm sure. I don't know if any of them were professional, like studio recorders and stuff. It's a little bit cloudy. I wouldn't exactly call it. That hurt. Let's go hide downstairs. Should have, if I had noticed that that was a Vepper Hunter, I probably would have been more judicious with the bullet. Well, what's the, no, not, I always say judicious, but that's not what I mean. I mean more liberal with the bullets. That's what I meant. Yeah, I mean, like record an album of songs and stuff. It was fun. Yeah. And then around that time is when I switched over to playing drums more than bass. I guess it would have been around the Guitar Hero Rock Band era, because that's what got me into playing drums. I didn't go to any lessons. I just basically learned by playing Rock Band. It's very different. Yeah, I have a Roland V kit. It's very old now. It'd be like probably 15 years old now. I don't actually know what model number it is. Drums is very different than any other instrument because it's like a whole. It's learning to use your whole body, like, or use all your limbs, and also limb independence, like being able to use your arms and legs and everything independent of one another is very different. I guess it's like the same as like finger independence, but obviously on the scale of your whole body, which is interesting.
Да вот он!
Ah, an 8-round tube. Phase relays there. Vodka sells pretty good. I'll use this, and then if I kill scabs, I'm under the effect of a stimulant because of the milk buff. It's also a big investment. Like, that's the other thing, is like, it's not like you can just, I mean, I guess you could probably rent drums from somewhere, but like to get any decent amount of time on drums, you basically just have to have a drum kit or know someone who does, you know. It's not really practical. Hey, Chekhov. Yeah, exactly. They don't want people to like try. I mean, I guess if you were considering buying one, you would have to go in and like talk to them and. Oh, I can start trading fuses for Vogs. I should do that. Alright, these two chuckle fucks. I meant like in the instance where like you don't want to buy one but just want to fuck around on them. You'd have to like go in there with like a plan to try and make it seem like you're buying them, but like you're not, and that would be an interesting web to weave. One Tarkola. In fact, it's not bad. Yeah. Well, also, like, I feel like the percentage of, or the amount of profit that they make off a car is enough that they'll put up with, like, that much more bullshit. You know what I mean? Because the potential payoff is there, and maybe, like, I feel like also they have less to do in a day. I feel like a lot of car dealerships would be a lot of people browsing. But they're okay with that because then when they do make a sale, that's a big deal. And I think music stores are the same when it comes to instrument sales, because that's going to be so much more than like, I'm assuming they make more on that than they do on like strings and. Let's get rid of the tube. I think I ended up just selling TNT the last time I got some. Pack of screws. 5 need to be found for level 3, level 2, which I've done. 10 and 15 for stash level 2 and 3. I'll worry about that later. Sodium I don't need. I have 1 morphine on me. Oh, it's one of those mounts we just bought. I want to see if I'm actually worth keeping this. Wilcox interface. Oh, it's okay. No, I don't need this. It's specifically to attach the thermal goggles to something, which costs like 17 million or something like that. Do you need one for the ammo box? That's thermite and green gunpowder, which I have both the thermites. TNT, you can craft into grenades, I think. It's not actually used for that much. So the one I had 2 of them, and I ended up just vendoring them because I realized like, oh, these aren't actually that useful. Alright, come on. Tarkola. It's not going to do it. Carrying a lot of fuses. Let me get rid of one. In favor of the Tushy. So we can't go... I mean, I guess I could use the village extract instead of going to outskirts, but if we want to check for fuel, we want to go to the bunker. So maybe I will actually go to outskirts to extract this time. Wait, why am I still hurt? Oh, I didn't heal it the whole way. I forgot each of my health stations have a little bit of healing missing. Yeah, no, green gunpowder is what we're missing for the ammo box. Although the ammo box that I have right now isn't full, it's almost full. So I suppose we'll need one soon. It'd be nice if I could kill a scav that has an azimuth rig. That will help me fit some more stuff in. Okay, now we're full. I wonder if vodka is actually worth the space it takes up. Because I don't think it vendors that well, actually. Compared to, like, conditioned milk and condensed milk. And things like that. What's this? Oh, it's a 762 suppressor. Okay. I have a feeling vodka isn't like that great. Isn't it like 15k for a 2-cell item? So that's not actually very good. I don't know that I can apply the usual 12.5k math or like 10k because a lot of that is based on flea market selling. Okay, so defuel is definitely worth taking. I'm going to assume we may as well do that so we have an extra spot. 3 cells, I think it's like 30k, so maybe it's just probably better than a CMS. I don't know, I'm gonna roll with the assumption that vodka isn't actually worth. I do want to bring one back though, to maybe confirm that. Getting really, like, I don't know what I would throw here though. I actually need duct tape for a hideout thing. Squash, I guess. But I'd need to find something else to get rid of. Squash and a fuse. Just to test the theory. There's a little gold spawn in that boat there. Okay, 15k, that's what I thought. Which for a 2-cell item, 7.5k a slot isn't great. So if we find condensed milk, dry fuel, anything that is going to sell more from those 2 cells. Oh, fuck off. Wait for my stamina and then we'll try and deal with this asshole. The battery's interesting because I need to get the battery to be able to trade for the Mosin. BT and SMB, huh? Maybe the server's redundant over ammo that I can use. That's a pilgrim bag. Oh. Oh, right. I forgot I'm using an attack too. Well, this still ends up getting us one extra cell of space. Oh, I didn't know that could spawn in there. Didn't we have another gold chain already? Oh, that was last raid. Okay. Because we need to get to 4 gold chains to get the customs office key. So that's pretty big. Hey, Brennan. Hope you're having a good weekend. I am hanging out with cool folks, playing some Tarkov, you know, chilling. Like, I was going to say like a villain, but then I was like, no, I can do something cooler. What's something that rhymes with chillin' that's not a villain that is also cool? The only thing I could come up with was Macmillan, which is nothing. Bob Dylan, that's pretty good. Chillin' like Bob Dylan. Is he dead? He's dead, right? It's also D-Y. That Dylan is Dylan from Predator. Bob Dylan is D-Y-L-A-N. I don't know, is he? I thought he was, but I just kind of assumed he was. I don't know if he actually is. That's why I asked it like quiet like that. I was like, is he dead? He's not. Holy shit. Oh, I guess he's just retired. Yeah, the singer, musician, artist. All of the above. Oh, weird. I thought he was dead. Gold chain. Oh, right. Gold chain. Okay, we need to leave because that's enough to get us that customs key, which is important. So, no one has taken the bridge extraction if it is up, because it would be red. I'm pretty sure it's red even though I'm not, like there's no way for my character to know it's been taken. What did I say? Did I say jet? I don't think those headphones are as good. Did I say dip or jet? Oh. Oh. Right. Sorry. Yep. No, I get it. I get it. I'm with you now. Right. Okay. Right. Yep. Yeah. No. I'm. Yeah. No. I got it now. Need more coffee, apparently. Don't I need one more hot rod and one more Tarkola to get our esky cooler? I need a magnet to make a defib, which we have coming up as a quest. I don't really need... I do need cleaner. I guess I don't really need this. It lets me use an SKS with a red dot, but like that's not amazing. And I have one back at base. Can find a lot of SNB. I probably don't need the extra morphine. I do need a lot of hoses. The problem is I don't know that I'm going to have enough space to store all this stuff once we get back to the world. Or to the stash. So, post-game is going to be interesting. Especially with these two bags that I'm wearing. Oh, I didn't even consider that. How the fuck are we going to deal with these two bags? Because I would need to clear the stash space to be able to sell them. I might ditch the Pilgrim I'm wearing. Brennan, thank you for the gross bean bits. Awesome. Alright, well let me just get out of this raid and then we'll experience that disgustingness. Maybe I should just ditch this? Because it becomes harder to deal with. Once we get out of here.
Holy shit.
Jet Pixie. What? Why? God damn, what the hell? Time to bean down. Okay. That's 2 gross beans and...
Time to bean down after this.
I mean... Technically, 3,000 bits is a lot of beans. Those are good shots. I could have drunk something to... No, I couldn't. I don't have any sim drinks. Jeff Pixie, that is too much money. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for throwing bits at me. Some to make me do gross stuff. Some just because. Just grab a handful of bits. I'm not going to grab a handful. That's fucked up. Is it divisible by 511? I would get 3, right? Because that would be 1,503. I could do 3 spicy ones at once. Oh, that'd be pretty fun. Shit. I don't want to miss the boat. Mac, thank you for gifting a sub to Running Monkeys. Let's get out of here and figure this out. I could do 3 spicy beans at once. We could spin and do 3 spicy beans. I might do that. That sounds fucking horrible. All right.
Bunko! Nasty!
Bunko's nasty,
Bro.
dude.
Jet Pixie, thank you for gifting subs. You don't have to do that. Congratulations to Nebigen, Koala, Dweeber, Rick, and On the Box. Pinball, thank you for 400 bits. Everyone's being so generous. Why? Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. Well, let me get out of this raid so it doesn't like crash or do anything weird. Okay. Right. So let's go in order. So we had 1 gross bean to start with. All right. We have juicy pear or booger. All right. I had one of these before and the booger was very, very bad. It's the wheel of beans. Oh, the box stinks so bad. Let's get that so where it's ready for the next one. All right. So we got lovely green bean. It's going to be either juicy pear or booger. Oh. Oh, that's so weird. It tastes metallic. That's so odd. Where's my burner toothbrush? Ah. It doesn't have like a flavor. It just like no, it tastes like metal. It's weird and gross. Okay. Now we got another gross bean. Wait. Technically Jet Pixie's 3000 bits came in between these, but I feel like if I have the 3 spices, I'm just not going to be able to taste anything after that. So I'll do the other gross one first, and then we'll do the spices. Yeah, the burner toothbrush. This is like this is just to get it. Like it gets all stuck in your teeth, and you got to get it out. All right, so let's do another gross one. Ready? Oh no. Oh no. It's coconut or spoiled milk. Oh, this is not good. Oh, the jar stinks so bad. It's like a combo of all the bad flavors every time I open it. Okay. There's a white one. It can be coconut, which would be delightful, or spoiled milk. I had this yesterday and it was spoiled milk. Coconut. Mmm. Mmm. Yeah, it's very like, it's got a very, it's that fake coconut, that really strong fake coconut. So I think for some people, this is be horrible as well. Mmm. Mmm. It's a nice little palate cleanser. Oh, let's run it back. Okay, now we need to do triple spicy in honor of Jet Pixie's very generous 3000 bits. Yeah, like suntan lotion, yeah. Okay. Oop, that's off center. I have the camera like turned in a weird way, so like it's not 1-to-1 with the way that I moved it. Oh, this doesn't have the bean alerts on this page. That's a mistake. I should fix that. I'll add that to my to-do list. Hang on. And then I'll rerun that one so we get to hear it again. Where's my pen? Bean scene done. Alerts. Right. Okay. Realizing as I look at my to-do list, there's more to be done there, but that's okay. All right. Right. Spicy spinnies. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do 3. There we go. All right. Carolina Reaper. Strong first pick. Okay. Jalapeno. Okay, not bad. Double Carolina Reaper. Holy shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Now just finding them is tricky. So Carolina Reaper is the lighter colored. Wow. And then just a little jalapeno just for funsies. So the order of these, I mean, you didn't know this isn't, I'm just doing this to myself. Yeah, so here, it has a thing on the back. So you've got, oh, look at that. Sriracha is lower than jalapeno. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, it goes Sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne, habanero, and then Carolina Reaper. So we got 2 of these and 1 of these. 1 jalapeno. All right. I got coffee ready. I got water. All right, here we go. There's all 3. I can go and get milk. Okay. Oh, that's me. That's me. Hang on. Holy shit. Oh, ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Wow. I think it might have stopped happening. Oh, ooh. I'm trying to get the lid off this without it spilling everywhere. Oh, ooh, okay. I'm good, yeah. It's hot, but it's not like ooh, spicy. Oh, oh. The water does actually help. Nice, cool water. Thank you, Husk, for mentioning that. It looks like it was temporary. It did get a lot of drop frames, but oh wait, maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah, I spoke too soon. I'm going to try turning off Wi-Fi in case there's something in the house updating. Ooh. Anything dairy, because dairy binds to the capsaicin instead of it being on your tongue and gets rid of it. Water just moves the capsaicin around. The cooling part of water helps, but I guess I have milk in the coffee, so hang on. It also just doesn't last that long. Like last time I didn't really use anything. Oh, Maybe that didn't fix it? Ooh. Excuse me. Make sure nothing's randomly decided to start updating. Ooh. Let's just have regular music now. There we go. Bit of Van Halen. From Van Halen to Van Halen. Oh, we had another gross one coming, didn't we? Ah, fuck. All right. To Sunao. Thank you for the gross bean bits. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, this could be bad. Peach or bath? Okay. Never have I don't even really like peach. But never have I wanted peach more in this instance. Sorry for not muting before I did that, but spicy food makes your nose run. Maybe I won't be able to taste it because of all the spice. Fuck it. Peach. I really can't taste it, but I know it's peach. Still doesn't taste great. Still doesn't taste great. Ah, it's stuck to everything again. Yeah. That was the most beans I've ever ate. That was 6 beans, right? Because we did 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6. No, wait. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I need a break. I need a break. Oh. I love Prisoners too. That first album is amazing. The spice has mostly subsided now. Whew. Can I can't break that down while I'm equipping it. I think I fucked up by bringing the Pilgrim back. I think I fucked up real bad. Because I need to move this out to be able to get rid of this. And I can't discard this with this in it.
Bunko,
Oh.
you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you. So I put cooldown on the gross bean purchase? I can't really. I mean, I will just I'll just manually put one in. So if someone does another bean, I'll say, we'll start it up again. I need some sort of break. What's the time? We'll say like after 11. If someone else does another one. Hopefully people just don't and save their money. That's allowed. Okay. Ooh. It is very handy because I'm very forgetful. It's because my preview is all the way over here and it's at like I just glance at chat and don't see the other one that often. Okay, so I know that was a risky burp with all that chili in my stomach right now. So let's hand in the Lucky Strikes. It's still kind of spicy. There's a bit of spice waft up from that. Oof. Oof. Okay. Don't want a 1911. Actually, don't want this either. Then I think that should be enough with the other chain. Yes. Customs key get. That is very good. We can do a quest based off of the back of that. I'm going to have to get pretty brutal when it comes to what we're holding on to here and what we're ditching. Can this be love? I can actually buy hemostats when I need them now, but I can't buy bandages. So this 2 of 3 and this 2 of 3 probably get sold. I can craft with them too, but I don't have fuel to craft with them. Did I get a Zippo in that? Oh, I did. So we can actually start crafting fuel. Okay, that's going to use up a lot of... I know I said I could keep them in trade for the M67 grenades, but crafting the fuel right now will give us fuel to start crafting, and it will eat up 20 squares, 20 cells of stuff. 10 lighters and 10 crickens. So get out of here. And we need fuel. So that's going to be pretty big. Now we have all this space here. She got, seems to me, it's me a child. Memories of everything was as gray as a bright blue sky. I might end up just selling the suppressors because while useful, they take up space that I don't really have. Oh, oops. Probably not going to use that or that. I would actually like to keep the AK suppressor, I think. I can test the selling vodka theory. 15,750. Ooh, I hope I didn't need that keck tape. Safe place where as a child I'd hide to quietly pass me by. Sweet child of mine. Ow, 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 sweet love of mine. How many wrenches do I have now? One more. One more. You accidentally met Slash? That's awesome. Ow, 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 sweet love of mine. Who the hell buys... Okay. Oops. Fuck. Need that. Oh, they just trade 1-to-1. Trading them doesn't actually conserve space. Sugar's worth 10k, so... Do I want to keep a suppress shotgun? Tarkov... I think my bandwidth is still kind of fucked. Mechanic level 4. Wow, we don't get the Salvo 12 for ages. I have so many Vaseline. I might... I need weapon parts for the workbench. I should be trying to focus on what hideout things I can pop off, because that will eat up a lot of space that I'm carrying. Okay, so one more wrench and we can do nutrition. So we need workbench. We need one more hand drill, because I have one currently. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, I could do that if I could get capacitors and wires. Do I need to hold on to an AK MSN? Oh, because I haven't leveled up Prapper, who would most likely sell me that, unless Skier does. No, his is all Vepper bullshit. God, the food container would be so worth. We need one more hot rod and one more Tarkola, because the Tarkola I have is in here. That out. Trying to get where I need to deal with this backpack situation. Unless I just go into a raid and then ditch one of these, which is possible, I guess. Does that help? Okay. But in that case, I could just keep this as a spare big backpack for when I inevitably die and lose this one. because that doesn't actually really change much as long as I use the space. So if I do that, and then is this door key? I don't know if that does anything. I don't really need that. Although, okay. I was gonna say I can craft with chocolate, can't I? Not yet. Yeah, no, I don't want to do any of that. All right, we'll just sell it. So door key, Tarkov, door key. Oh, it's that. It's the door. It's the key for that thing. Yeah, we don't need that. Making money though. We're up to 850. Let's get rid of that. All right, almost done. We're also very close. So if I buy... Oh, but I don't have... I need loyalty. Whoops. Oh, well. So for that, I need to kill one more USEC. I guess we go to customs, which is risky. But we have the customs key for the office now. We can get 2 quests done in there. And we might kill a player. In which case... I need to remember which one of these are safes. So dorms 105, I think, is a safe. Yep. Looks like the connection's holding a little bit better now. Dorms 218. Just loose loot. Weapon and weapon mods. Not worth it. Dorms 118. 2 jackets. I mean, I guess. Let's look at some of these others. Dorms 308. Loose loot rubles. Absolutely not. Dorms 303. 1 weapon crate and loose loot. Needed for golden swag. Okay, so not needed anymore. Dorms 204. Blue standing weapon safe. So yes. Storms 1110. A safe. Yes. So we do need that. Did I check 114? I think this is for the pharmacist one, right? Yeah. It has a med case safe and a PC block. That's a good one. All right. I think we checked all of these. Did we do 315? Loose loot rubles. Get out of here. Everything else there is necessary. What about... Where do my other keys live? It's not Sharon. 214. Oh, thought I had one already. Dorms. 214. Optional quest location for shaking up teller. A safe. Oh, you can get the dorm 203, but it does have a safe in it. Okay. Okay. You can get rid of all that. Mind track mind. You like to think that you're immune to the stuff. Oh yeah. It's closer to the truth to say. Can't get enough and no, gonna have to face it. Addicted to love. All right. Customs on a weekend. This is gonna be fucked. How did I go down to... Oh, I spent 200k on US dollars. Okay, that's fine. Might want to take night vision and try nighttime. We're almost at nighttime. We're almost at dark of night. Kind of, not really. I don't want to use the good night vision. I want to use that on the weekdays when we're less likely to run into players. I think... Also main... Since it's customs, and customs is kind of fucked up, go with a smaller bag. And... Jerome. Hey, Raz. Oh, yeah, it's against people. Absolutely. It's competitive. Usually there's like anywhere from half a dozen to just over a dozen players in a map. Yeah, that's the elevator pitch for this game. It is... we haven't really encountered players today. That goes to show you how often I fight players because Jet Pixies hung out for a bunch of Tarkov streams and didn't realize that occasionally the bad people we fight against are actual bad people. Oh, do I want to bring a CMS? Probably. Do I have one that's not... Do I have one that's not found in raid? I guess I lost it. Yeah, I guess I'll just take a found in raid. Okay, so customs warehouse, dorms to dorms level 1, dorms 2-story level 1. It's kind of a little early for dark. Like 9:30 is when the sun is setting, but not yet set. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pee because I'm going to need to do that soon anyway, because of coffee and whatnot. So take this opportunity to stretch, stand up, stretch your muscles, go to the bathroom yourself, get a drink. We'll take a couple minutes break, and or if you're just going to hang out, enjoy the music, and then when we get back, we'll get into a night raid on customs, and hopefully it'll get spicy. Hopefully it gets spicy where we get to kill people, not spicy where we die. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, the reply thing is not perfect. It's not perfect system. I know this from Metal Gear Solid 5. That's not true. I know this from the actual song, but it's very good when you could blast this from your chopper when it came to pick you up in Metal Gear Solid 5. Right. 12:30 is the time of day where dusk transitions into nighttime. 5 is the time of day where dawn transitions into morning. I don't think there's really much else to do in base right now. How long until fuel is done? 40 minutes. Okay, so it'll be before the stream is done. I need one more magnet and then I can make the defib. But by doing that, it uses capacitors and wires, which we need for illumination. So I probably should focus on doing this first. Oof, that's a big maximum durability loss. All right, we're going to go in now and hope that it's dark enough. The power of love, yeah. Harks to a little white dove. More than a feeling. That's the power of love. Maybe we get a marked room 2. That would be rad. Maybe I should have put M61 in the first mag. In case we run into someone. Well, we're into it now. Next time you feel it, it might make you mad. Yeah, Back to the Future, for sure. Was it, I don't know if it, was it written for Back to the Future? Or was it on an album before? I have a feeling it might have been written for Back to the Future. Written for and featured in film Back to the Future, yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. Okay, hopefully by choosing night we can get into dorms and get the quest item and then get out. The safe thing to do would not be to try for the marked room, but depending, if we can get there relatively early, I might still try for it. It would be funny if after collecting all these food things, if we open the marked room and there's just a holodeal net case in there. That can happen. You can get the food case from the marked room. Let's try. Sorry to kill the jams, but we got to kill some people. Oh, fuck, where am I? Oh, okay, I'm not super close to dorms. Boy, this is not a great clear sight. This must just look like green mess on the stream. Oh, right, hang on. That's a little better. That's very marginally better. Those things are pretty useless. My flash drive. Oh, right. I'm checking to see if doors that are locked that then come up with unlock, because it means it's a key that I kept, which means there's a safe inside. One of these. Apparently not. Probably should go back through the barbed wire before I bother to heal. It almost ends up being pretty good because of all the safes and keys and whatnot. I haven't heard any shots from 3-story. That doesn't mean it's safe. Now, do we want to risk trying to go for the marked room? I have a found and raid flash drive, which I need to hand in, which is significant. And I have a quest item. I think we do go for it. Heard a scab. I hope it's not the scab boss. Well, it's not open. It's a good sign. What did I fucking say? And a key tool? Holy shit. The food bag we wanted and a key tool. It's trash, but... And the car's there as well. I know we have a quest to go to the warehouse, but... A key tool that's worth like 10k, yeah. A key tool that can fit 10k worth of items inside it. 10k number of items. Yeah, I'm not going to bother hauling over to customs. We will... Oh, it's got a safe key in it too. Yeah, with the way my... That's someone fighting in dorms. My ping is spiking a bit too. I think my internet is actually having troubles today. Yeah, we need to get out of here before my ping spikes and disconnects me. Maybe it's because of the rain? Oh shit. That was cutting it close. Put your room key in the key tool. It was in my docs case, so... Right? I don't think I was carrying another rando key. Hawkmatter, thank you for the fart. That did scare me a little. Ooh, that is a good mark room fire. I knew when I found that mark room key, like that is the customs marked room is a realistic way to get a lot of good stuff. Ammo boxes, mag cases. I think you can get a weapons case, but I haven't seen one for quite a while. Holodilnick, key tool, docs case. So out of all those, we've gotten a docs case, a key tool, and a holodilnick, which are like maybe the top 3 choices I'd want out of that. Now, the choice becomes, what do I do with all the food that I was saving to trade for a holodilnick? Like, do I want a second one? Probably not. But like, maybe? Don't actually know. We'll see how full this gets, actually. Oh, the morphine. Yeah, okay, yeah. The key tool will take every key we're holding onto, though, which is nice. Actually, probably isn't that many. And actually, even as I'm putting all this Tushonka in here, we're just going to hand it over immediately because Therapist is about to give us the quest where we can start turning that in. Oh, excuse me. Baby, give it up, give it up, baby, give it up. Oh, apparently I already had a 114 key hidden away. So that might be the second one. Being able to get rid of some of these rigs at the bottom would be pretty nice. Man, oh man. Okay. So that's pretty much everything food-wise. Hang on. All right. So, Case gets handed in to Therapist. Oh, we're one short. One short. So I don't want to turn in the car battery, but I do want to turn in spark plugs, I think. Because I don't think is spark plug used for anything else? Ten need to be found for generator level 3. But I also need vents and security first, so yeah, we'll worry about that later. Four, five, 6, 8. So we got one spare. Cool. Okay, so now we have a bunch of free. Didn't free up that much space. This can go on something, but I think it can. Oh, yeah, there you go. Well, I was trying to get rid of these. That can get handed in. One more. And cars. Yeah, I really don't think USB are used for anything. You trade him to Prappa 2 for an AKS with a bunch of other shit. Trade it for a KS. Peacekeeper 3 will trade 10 of them for an M1A. That's the one I remember it being good. Oh, I can trade it for an M-Lock. Oh, that's super useful, actually. Because I need them for Gunsmith all the time. And we can attach other shit to them. go. Oh, wait. Where's that other... Did I get rid of it? There's another one of those M-lock hand grips somewhere. Oh, I know there's one somewhere. Where the fuck is that? Did I get rid of it? Maybe I did. There was a purple colored M-lock grip. There it is. The Mo AKM. Boom. There we go. Right. That I don't care about. That can get sold. Do I need to keep this? I think we can just get rid of the painkillers now. I'm not really crafting with them. I also haven't looked at what my quest reward situation is at lately. IFAX. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Haven't handed in any quests lately. What about nails? 400 to be found for shooting range. Stash level 2. Nails are good to keep. Actually, we have so much free rando space around the place now. We have enough money spent with him. So just sell to proper. Feeling. Just trying to make sure I'm using slots efficiently. Feeling. Also trying to see if there's any rigs that aren't really being used efficiently that we could get rid of. We can get 5 spots there. So much ibuprofen. Okay. That was a really good find. Getting a quest done is pretty big, but also key tool and a holiday on it. Why are some of the weapons red like that? Red on a weapon indicates unusable or broken. It's basically missing some of the components to make it work. So commonly for the guns, it's a grip. So now it's working. So if you were to take like the gas tube out, it breaks because it needs a gas tube to function. So it's red means that it's missing some sort of component to make it work. Certain components like the hand receiver, gas tube, hand pistol grip are required, but you don't need a stock. Like I could take the stock off and it would still function. You could take the muzzle brake off, but the gun still works. You could take the dust cover off, gun still works. So some parts of the guns. So yeah, the reason I do that is because this is a 2x4. But if I take if it has a mag in it, it'll be 2x4. If it has a pistol grip on it, it'll be 2x4. By taking the pistol grip off, it becomes a 1x4 with an extra cell of space. So instead of taking up, so instead of taking up 8 cells, it now takes up 5 cells. So we save 3 cells of space by storing it detached or, broken down like that. So the same thing here. This one is a thin gun. It's a rifle, so I don't have to break this down. That's as low as I can get it. If I put the mag in, I believe it makes it 2 rows instead of 1. So that's why it's stored without the magazine loaded. And then these M4s, same thing. I've just removed the pistol grip. And then were I to attach one, it would work again. But it would also go to 2x5. So it would take up 10 cells instead of just the 5 plus 1 for a grip. So early game, it's a more efficient way of storing weapons. All right, we did kind of dick around there, so I don't know what time it is. It's still 1 a.m, so we could still get another nighttime customs in, which I think I kind of want to do. What did I have in here before? I don't remember. I'm guessing splints, maybe? We can hand that in. And we can just sell that because that's a spare. Oh, ammo. Thank you. Yes, that is worth more than a splint. That makes sense. All right, let's run it back. Let's try and get in customs and get the 2 quest items out of there. I mean, get into the customs office. Hear the sound. What's the difference between starting as a PMC and starting as a scav? So the PMC is what you bring with you. You have the secure container. Scavs don't have that. And you earn XP towards your skills and leveling, and you can complete quests. When you go as a scav, you get a random loadout, which is usually not very good. And you don't have access to secure container, which is the container where if you die, the things in it don't get lost. You get to keep them. So you don't have that as a scav. You have random gear. Any XP you get doesn't go to your PMC skills. So some people look at it as if you play a scav, if like every time you do a raid, like you do a PMC raid, then you do a scav raid, then you do a PMC and then scav. one way to look at that is it can be bad because 50% of the time you're not progressing your character's skills and levels. So scav runs are good because they give you free gear to go in and try and make some money, and you don't have to risk anything because it's a scav, who cares? But there are some downsides in that you're not leveling up your main character. So, and you can't get quests done. Those are the two biggest things, really. You spawn later as a scav. So as a PMC now, I'm spawning at the start of the raid. So this raid has just begun. We might want to rush the marked room again. This is actually a pretty bad one to try and do the gas warehouse because I would have to go backwards from where I'm spawning here to get to the customs office and then cross the entire map because I need to extract in that corner and the warehouse is back there. So I got one of the most forward-facing spawns on the customs office side of the map. So it's not great for... it's not great for doing my quest, actually. It's an Ash 12. Some 50 BMG. Saga's actually not a bad get. I don't think I can buy them right now. Papa Show is interesting. Now, I don't really want to just run out of here immediately because I'm scared that I might run into someone coming to do dorms. So I'm going to hang out here for a little bit and loot these safes. I'm actually going to go downstairs and check the tech spawn on the couch real quick. This has got jackets in it. Yep. So, need flash drives, and this is one way to find them. And filing cabinets. One of these rooms has 2 jackets on the ground, but I can't remember. Sure, now I found the Tarkov. Very quiet. I've not heard any gunshots. Maybe we can go over and loot warehouse and then go to the other side of the map. Oh, there's the 2 jackets on the ground.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What
Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you had a great show. Kathleen, I really enjoyed the New Zealand showcase. I enjoyed that a lot. That was very good. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Fresh Prince, thank you for that resub. Oh,
Raven
geez.
10 Prismel Funk Cat.
To Suna, thank you for the fake grenade bits. That definitely did me a frighten. Yeah, how are the tunes? I hope you had a good show. Welcome, everyone. If you're not following... I almost said Jet Pixie. If you're not following Kathleen, you should be. Go check out the Brave New Faves of a weekend. You can only catch it live, so you do that by following on Twitch and being notified when the show is live. So do yourself a favor. Yes, the opossum world was very special.
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Also, I guess if you didn't watch Loading Ready live tonight, you should. Darkstorm, thank you for the follow. Does that not go in there? Oh, it's full. That's why I'm pretty sure that does go in there. Yeah, there we go. Wait, am I allowed to do that? I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I guess I can put keys in the docs case, but I probably can't put the diaries and stuff in, right? And money. Fuck it. If it goes in a docs case, I'm allowing it to go in the docs case. That's the rule. This gun is weird. I would need to go and look up the actual breakdown of the rules because I don't know about that one. Only keys can... I mean, it says only keys can be added to the container. I guess money and... I was mostly doing it just for like ease of storage, but I guess that's not allowed. So we'll do like that. And I guess like that. Okay, so we're in the middle of the map and the quest item we need is in the corner. But the thing is, it's very, very quiet. And the car is here. So what we can do is... we're going to go loot the safes in the other dorms first. But what we can do is we can go over to warehouse, get our quest items, come back here, and maybe the car is up, and if not, we can just push on. So we have a small chance of getting a half map extract, and then we don't have to go through the whole thing. Close. Hello. For those who don't know, this is Tarkov. You may have seen me play this with James on our Play It Forward stint a couple months ago. I have been playing this all year so far, and I then got to basically the end of the game. I finished all the quests on my main account, and then kind of got bored of playing it because I didn't have any, without quests and objectives to kind of drive the action. I felt a little bit listless, you know? Okay, big old skull mask. So I created this account, which is a standard account. So this is separate to my main account that I've been playing earlier this year. And I decided to do this run with some rules. That's why it's called medium core, because, it's not hardcore. Hardcore is way more intense and honestly too hardcore for me. So medium core is a happy medium where it's challenging, it's fun because we get to play the game again, but also it's not too brutal. It's kind of like smurfing, not really, because we're like, you know, smurfing you would think like, oh, we're playing a low character to play against other low characters. Tarkov doesn't work like that. Tarkov puts high end game level characters in with brand new level 1s. It doesn't, Tarkov don't care. The biggest takeaway from this game is Tarkov don't care. So it's actually harder to play this right now because I'm starting with like, we're probably mid game right now, I would say, early mid game. So we have some stuff, but we may run into someone who is at thoroughly end game and has top tier, like meta quality guns and ammo, in which case we are probably hosed. Yeah, I'm going like that. So it's been challenging. I came in on night. So this is a night raid, which is why everything's green, because I'm wearing night vision, because that is a safer way to try and get your quest done. It's coming at night when there aren't as many people running around, and hope that we can grab the quest items we need and get out without getting into a tussle with some rowdy boys. It's hella green, it's true. And probably don't need that. I'm going to continue putting money in here just because it's easy. And it doesn't really make a huge deal. Jump by cultists. I'm not going anywhere near where the cultists will hang out. Fuck that. Cultists will just murder me before I can see them. Right, we discussed that I'm not allowed to do that, but I will do that. And I will loot that. Do I want to keep a Saiga? Probably not. So that was someone going by probably towards 3 stories. Let me get my orientation here. Where am I? Yeah, so 3 stories that way. So they went by through the bushes out the back. They could be going for the car extract, but they're probably going to check out 3 story. This might be my time to leave. There's one more safe around the other side, but I think we'll probably just cut our losses. God, the light is hard to see. Oh, Chair Pixie, thank you for 400 bits.
Sweet.
That's very generous of you. You don't have to do that. Oh. I don't want to get shot from the windows, is the other thing. I heard someone. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think I'm going to be The thing is, like, I'm kind of full, but it's full of stuff I don't really care about. So I think we'll take the opportunity to try and go over and get the customs warehouse thing. Just being a little cautious in case for some reason they moved past the dorms. Oh, I can't see shit with that. That's a scav up there. Got him. That was a USEC too. That's the last one I needed for my quest. Sorry, bud. Oh. Hmm. I think it's a scav. Some mags over here. Got my head in his body. He's only level 14. Sorry, bud. I really want the scope. I'm trying to decide if I want the whole gun. Because the, like, mounting thing is kind of cool. This is a scav. Scavs kind of go to the same spot as a lot of other ones do. Okay, that rig is better for storing space. So we want to go over to warehouse, which probably means I'm going to cross down on this side. I'm going to have to boogie. Got that much time. Ditch the propane because I'm too heavy. I want to be able to regen while walking. Quite frequently scavs here, so careful. The on-tower armor. Oh, that's rain. Is that a light from a torch or a light from the building? Building. Actually, you have to breach this door. It's noisy as hell. Hey, Rebel! Thank you for the host. Welcome. Alright. Just doing a little nighttime customs action. Kind of a... Grab the graphics cards. Sure, I'll take a cricket. Hello. How was your stream? Are you PUBG tonight? I trust you had a good one either way. Alright. Let's check the stuff in here real quick. And then we gotta shuffle on out. PUBG, yes. Rebel is a PUBG partner. So if you are... Oh, right. I'm not allowed to do that. If you like the PUBG, go give Rebel Wolf a follow. Delightful human and excellent PUBG player. Has murdered me many a time. But because she's in North America, it's usually only when I'm like playing with Will. I feel like it's when I'm playing with Will Smith late at night that we get murdered by Rebel and Hollow. That's usually how it goes. All right, so we've got our quest items. Now we need to haul ass across the entire map. Extract is not powered, so we can't really go to the right, but we might be able to extract at old gas. So I think... Just check down here. I think I'll still go Stronghold Old Gas Way and hope to use that one. Raid, well, it's called paid, not raid. Can be traded for Salewas, but I don't really need to do that. I have a bunch of them. The problem is we're late enough that I might run into someone trying to extract on this side of the map now. So I've got to be a little worried about that. I hope I have drink. No, I don't. Peas will give me some hydro. Oh, I have Tarkola, right. But I don't know if I want to trade that. I just found a holodilnic in the marked room in the last raid. So my food storage facility or capabilities are good now.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Calvin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, for those coming through who may not know who I am, welcome. My name's Funko. I'm Australian. This is my scheduled stream time. My internet is also taking a bit of a crap today, so if you get some drop frames, I apologize. It doesn't appear to be anything. It could be on Twitch's end. It could be on my internet provider's end. I'm not sure, but I don't really want to stop the stream to check. So if you notice any weird hitches or drops, yeah, Australian internet is what it is, and what it is poopy. But yeah, for those who don't know me, right now I'm in a big Tarkov binge, so I'm playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov, which is a fun shooter-looter survival experience MMO RPG. I am with Aussie Broadband, actually. I used to work for IronNet, actually, for like 10 years. But my internet is currently with Aussie Broadband. They have been, like, pretty rock solid. Like, I haven't had any major issues. They do their outages at good times, you know, in the morning when it doesn't affect me. The couple of times I've had to call support, they were fantastic. I just noticed I have no stam, which is a problem when you're trying to haul buttocks. Night, Rebel. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the raid. Please go follow Rebel if you haven't already. You will not regret it. She's a delightful human. An excellent shooter player. Does play Tarkov too on occasion, but is definitely more known for playing PUBG, I think. Oh, from Onion's Discord. Nice. Yeah. That's the people I used to work with at IronNet, actually. That's where that Onion's Discord started. Yeah, I used to work for IronNet. I was started in tech support, and then I did domains and hosting support. And then I moved into their content team, which was the ones who looked after the game server network. So that was my role. It was like managing the community and looking after the game servers, as well as a lot of video encoding. There was like, we had like a kind of like a video portal in the same way YouTube was before YouTube was a thing. So we'd encode video and put them up there. We did a lot of live streaming stuff before, when it was, I guess it wasn't Twitch at the time. Twitch came around after we started. That was Justin TV originally. So we did like a lot of local events, like we did like the Australian Baseball League, we did the West Australian Symphony Orchestra, we did stuff for the NBL, like local events, things like that. Or is actually shut here? I'm wondering if anyone bothered to come loot this. Get like a lot of weird rando gun attachments next to this dude, scopes and different things. I'm really being greedy now. We have 2 quest items, yet I'm still here for loot. Yeah, I mostly do Tarkov. I stream from 8 PM Pacific 5 days a week. I only just learned that this dude was in here that you could loot. I was watching Train last night. There's another Aussie Tarkov streamer, and she looted this dude through the door, and I was like, oh, I never knew he was there. Okay, so someone has been in here because that door was... I swear I looked at that door and it was shut before I came in here. Am I crazy? I thought I looked at that door and it was shut. Was someone up here and then they left? That is fucking terrifying. I want to go back after the stream and look and see if that door... I was sure I checked that door, and because I thought it was closed, I went in. It might have just been dark. And so I thought it was closed, but it was actually open. Yeah, I don't know. And the night vision isn't exactly like crystal clear, so... Yeah, we pretty much just have to go out now. Hopefully old gas is up, so I can... Or ZB, whatever the shorter one is. So I don't have to run all the way. I'm also trying to avoid strongholds so I don't get cultists fucking with me. Night, Panda. Have a good sleep. I need that for the stash upgrade, but it's too big.
Excuse you. Please do
Eric.
not belittle the culture of my people.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Eric, hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. Were you playing Zelda again? I know that was what you were last playing last time I got a raid from you. Yeah, Zelda. Doing some DLC, I believe. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, fuck off. Can't see him at all. Really? Oh, old gas extract is not up. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't see shit. I don't want to take on an AK and a shotgun who are blinding me with lights. Fuck that. It doesn't look like the extract here is up either. Finish the Ballad DLC. Nice. Thought I heard a foot crunch then. know how far back that was. It sounds like a Remington. I'm not sticking around to find out. Oh, it's starting to get daylight. Let's see shit. Just checking those for flash drives, and we're not sticking around. Need a little bit of stem. Okay. Fuck me, that was dangerous at the end there. I don't have a face shield, so like any one of those shotgun blasts to my head would be game over. We would lose 2 quest items plus all that crap we're carrying. That would have been bad. That's the problem with night vision and quests, is that as soon as the scav has a torch, it's just so hard to see. Like, you kind of just aim for the light and like hope you get it. That was a good raid. That was a good one. Whew. Did I get a lucky... Did I get a pack of lucky strikes in that one? Maybe? Definitely got the skier and the mechanic item. I killed the scavs because I heard that pop off in the middle of that. I think we got 3 or 4 quests done. I didn't, so I need 1 more lucky strike. But I did get this, and we get a Bitcoin for that. Now we need to find graphics cards, which is going to be tricky. Hey, we've unlocked Shooter Born in Heaven. Awesome. This is good to just have going because we might accidentally get a 100-meter headshot on one of these maps. So that is a good one to just have in the background. Friend from the West. Oh, right. We did finish Friend from the West. Fuck yeah. That's really good. Now we can accept Friend from the West Part 2. We can hand in $6,000. Complete that. Then we go over to Peacekeeper, and we now have the first Peacekeeper quest where we got to plant a rifle and a multi-tool on Shoreline. And then I think we also got... Oh, we have the case, so now I need to do the second part of this. And then... So what did I complete? Oh, okay. Operation... Yep. Operation Scav Kills. Now I can buy army badges. That's good. I don't need to hold on to the army badges I had. Excellent. Righto. So... For starters, I can get rid of all these. And that. Right, I got an Ash 12. I don't want this. I don't want this fucking stupid gun. I do want the Bravo on it, but I'll get rid of the gun, I think. Okay, what do we get for quest rewards here? We've got 3 of them, which I can just sell. We got... Oh, he wants to give us the stuff. He can hold on to that for a while. Mechanic wants to give us a Bitcoin and then money, which is both technically money. Which will sell the rooster. It is needed for Kappa, but I don't think I'm going to get to Kappa on this account. And it's worth 50k. Do I want to sell it for dollars instead? I still have 7k. How the fuck do I still have 7k? 44? And I need money spent with skier? That seems fine. Wow, Bitcoin's down to 240. Do I sell the Bitcoin for 240? The only reason to keep it would be to trade for a weapon case. But, okay, so you do get lots of them over the course of Gunsmith. You get one for Gunsmith Part 4, which I haven't done yet. So over the course of the Gunsmith quests, you get 7. 2 for Scout, 3 for Import, 3 for Fertilizer. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15. You get 15 total from quests. But some of these are quite late. Like Import is very late game. That's at level 35. Fertilizer's at level 30. Farming Part 3 is the one we're on. Oh no, that's the one I just got. Gunsmith 4, 6, and 8. That's not that far away. So I think realistically we could actually get to 10 and then trade for the weapon case. Hey, Mr. Cubear. I don't know where they store though. They don't store in wallets. Oh, they do store in the junk box. Okay. Store all the food that we're not going to sell anyway. In, oh yeah, we can hand that in too. Right, I forgot we finished general wares. A lot of quests done. That was good. Cool. A lot of food for that one. Good thing we have a big food container. And potentially one more actually, because I almost have enough to trade for another holodilnick. I don't know if I'd want to. I guess this one is almost full. The prediction is going to drop below 10k in the next month. Wow. I know it dropped a lot because of like some shit Elon Musk said. I don't know if that's right or if that's just like internet myth. Didn't he go on SNL and call it a scam or something? Or call Dogecoin a scam jokingly, and then people like reacted? Oh, I did a pump and dump. Okay. Interesting. I do need fuel conditioner, but not till much later. So I might get rid of that. Why am I holding dry fuel? Haven't I used all the uses for dry fuel? 3 for heating level 2, which I have. I can trade it for BT with Prapper level 2. Jaeger level 3, I can trade for Red Rebel, but I need a lot of them. So yeah, there's no reason to hold on to it right now. Because then I think, wasn't there... Yeah, there's another one there. We don't need that either. Still need a 60 round 5.56 mag, and fucked if I know where I'm going to find that. Because there's not really like, there's no like fixed spawns for it, like 60 round. Yeah, I can barter trade 2 circuit boards and a GM counter to Peacekeeper 3, but there's no fixed spawns. So other than that, I would just have to... Well, actually, hang on. Oh, it's the round drum. I thought like I could barter trade for an M4 that might come with one. But that's the drum. It's also 7 GP coins. Yeah, okay. So there's not really any easy way to get that. I want to keep the Bravo. I don't want to keep the Ash 12. You buy that? 50k versus 64 versus 455. I mean, I'm still always going to need to spend money with Peacekeeper, so fuck it. Like have money spent, but also like buy stuff from him. And Jaeger as well. To almost a mil. Magazine is one of the 60 rounds that spawns on woods. No, so that's AK 60 rounders. Unfortunately. Let's see. One needs to be found for, so I need to keep one for security level 3. And then I can trade them to mechanic for an Elcan scope. So that is actually what I'm going to do with those. That we sell. That will go. I want to, where the fuck was I keeping my dog tag thing? Oh, it's here. There we go. Hen salt. I don't think this is a gunsmith scope. Hen salt. No. Just sell that shit. All giant scopes in Tarkov fucking suck. How far are we off? 3 more. There's 2 right there. How many? I'll use the flea market to search for this. Okay, so I have 2 spare D batteries, which I could keep in the hope that I need to do that trade again. How close to elimination? I needed wire and capacitors. It's pretty close. I think I needed 2 of each. No, that's vents. Yeah, I need 1 more capacitor and 1 more wire. I wonder if that was including the ones in my inventory here. Fuel's done. Oh, I need room for it. Awesome. Okay. Now I can put the fuel in here. We can fire back up. Do I want to make that? I need to count how many bolts I have. And in the meantime, let's start some crafts. I've had one more. Oh, okay. So I can get a magnet out of a hard drive 40 minutes later. Then we can make the defib. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to do that because, right, I need the wires and the capacitors for illumination. Yeah, I don't want to do that. There's a banger. Can I afford... to make blood sets? Because a second med case would actually be useful. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I have enough to make 2 more blood sets. Fuck yeah. Oh, I just need the lead X and then I could... Oh, I also need this skill. Blood set. Okay, so I need to get more tube. And then that's alright for fighting. Okay. Is there anything in here that I want to make? If I get one more empty blue container, we can make another mag case. Not that I really need one right now. But I guess it gets us closer to being able to make a second scav junk box. I don't know if I'd want to do that. 2 is very useful to have. Yeah, I don't think I need to do any of this. Yeah. In that case, do I really want to leave the fuel on? I guess I do. I just need to remember to turn it off before the stream again, or we're in trouble. That's alright for fighting. That's still not gonna... that would get me a little bit. I think I'll just keep rolling with that for now. So, how much of this crap do I actually need to keep? Gas analyzer, 1 for sanitary standards, part 1. That's the early quest. I've done that. 3 need to be found for intelligence center 3. That's so far away. I can trade 1 and a UV lamp for a grizzly. I can trade 1 to Peacekeeper 2 for an MP9 mag. Can make circuit boards out of 1. I guess we'll hold on to it for now. Looks like we've got space to burn anyway. Is there a turn off fuel channel points thing? There isn't. Mostly because I mean, you could just cheer 50 bits and say turn off fuel. But I guess that's cheering bits, not channel points. Usually I end the stream without quitting the game. So the problem is when I quit the game. Because from my main account, I'm used to just leaving it on 24/7. So it's almost muscle memory to just ignore the warning your fuel generator is still on message when you go to quit. Yeah, we'll see. If I get to Peacekeeper 3, I can trade diaries for intel folders, but it's 4 of each. I think I just sell them. Because it's like a decent amount of money. Saturday, 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 Saturday. Saturday night's alright for fighting. Right, I wanted to look at how many bolts I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that enough to do workbench and shooting range? 6, 5. So it is. And I probably have some around here. Yeah, there's another one. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I got plenty of bolts. And once this is done, we can test our guns out in here. Want to get some space in this junk box by putting things I know I want to keep, like hoses. But now I find her. Why was I keeping toothpaste? There's got to be a reason. No, there isn't. Prapper is an AK trade. Therapist level 4 has a thick item case trade, but that's 15 lead X's and 15 defibs, so that's never fucking happening. Alright, that shouldn't be in there then. This will make it hard to add up how many hoses I actually have, but that frees up a lot of space in here, which is good for bigger items that I've been holding on to, like the tool sets. Right. Survivor lighter. Right, we can trade it for the Goshen key. We can trade for grenade case. None of those are really worth doing, in my opinion. And we basically, I think our focus now should be to try and get to 3.5 million for that stash upgrade. Because that's going to be a huge boost of space. The other question I have... Oh, I don't have enough, I don't think. Yeah, I need one more AA battery. Was... Because this is, what, 8 plus 5, 12 cells of space. This is 6. So the rifle takes up half as much space. Although, the batteries can be... Some of them are probably in here. Yeah, D-bats and A's. Right. Okay. Oh, the fucking. Do we try and do this today? I think we try and do it tomorrow. I think we try and do it on a weekday night factory. I think today there's still a chance people will be there. So I think we just store it in the off stash quest item raid. This is an important thing. If you're a Tarkov player and you don't know this, like I looted this in the last raid. And so on your tasks menu, on your task tab for your character, you have these two, which is your quest items for when you're in raid and quest items out of raid. So if I was to load into the next raid and die, anything in here would be lost, including these documents. But what you can do is go into the character section, into tasks, and then click to transfer it between. So you can take it out of your in-raid inventory and it'll stay here and you won't lose it if you die. So then at that point we can choose when we want to try and finish delivery from the past. So I'm going to leave this out here and try and finish that off tomorrow. We have a lot of different quests going on right now. Oh, did one of those scav kills counted as being under the effect of stimulant? Could try and do Shoreline Night. How much is this if we got to buy it again? 20k. Go like that. That's assuming it is nighttime. Soon, but not currently. Because we have to place this rifle in the open, so I don't really want to do it on day. But I'm probably not going to be able to kill time. That's a long amount of time to kill. So what I might do is just do a different raid. Do quick little cheeky interchange. Do I want to wear no helmet? Oh, I watched that. The sooner, yeah. That the snowball challenge is the name comes from the snowball's chance in hell. So the challenge is that you have an account that has no gear. You start with a melee weapon, and you have to kill all the scav bosses with only things you found from the start of the snowball challenge. So you go into usually reserve with a melee weapon, try and loot a weapon crate for a gun. Hopefully try and use that to kill some scavs or some raiders and get gear. And then you got to take out Gluha, Rashala, Sturman, and Sanitar. And Killer. All 5. It's very, very tough. Obviously, because you can die at any point and then the run is over. And, Pestily put a video up of him doing it on YouTube, which is, I think, is about 50 minutes or something. Obviously truncated, like they're not, you know, not every raid you do the boss spawns and all that sort of stuff. So that was very entertaining. Be interesting to see where we spawn. I'm tempted to go in and check for car batteries. Try and get vents upgraded. We need car batteries and motors. Although I brought an azimuth thinking I could use it for extra storage space, and if we got a lot of 4 square items or bigger, it would actually prove to be difficult. Might have been a mistake. But I mean, like, I feel like when I sell it, I only get 20k, which isn't really a big deal, so. Oh, fuck. This is not good. It's noisy. Pretty sure that was a player. Based on the way they're moving. Unless I missed them crossing to the left, they might still be in one of these tents on the right. I don't know if that was grenade ricochet. Or I got shot at. But that scared the poop out of me. I'm gonna get somewhere where he can't, like, if there is someone back there, they can't just flank me. Got Emacom, right? Yeah. That was an interesting sound. Don't know what happened to the person I saw initially, and I have no idea if that was someone who shot at me. Might be useful. So that, I think, is the last hot rod we needed for our holodilnick. I now just kind of want to push forward and... I think I ran into the middle of a fight. Fuck! So bad. It didn't even have a helmet on. Damn. Hit 3 times. Arms mostly, it looks like. I just lost track of him. Oh, 7 and 31. Yeah, I was fucked. I'm amazed he didn't kill me the first time. Oh, man. I think if I'd been hip firing there, I would have done better. The scope was really awkward. Because you lose so much peripheral, even on the close range thing, that like up close like that, I just lost him. Oh, man. That was a really good opportunity too. Like I got out of there very good and pulled back to where he had no idea. So he was just stumbling around, like trying to find me. So that ended up being a really good opportunity to kill him. But damn. Okay, it's late enough that we can try and do a nighttime shoreline. Now I can wear this. Big dumb thing. How do we want to... Let's just use a trooper armor, I guess. Weapons-wise... Maybe MP5. And actually, if we're going to use MP5, we're not going to use the monster scope. I'm pretty sure... Don't I have... Somewhere I definitely have a like handguard. There it is. Yeah, so we can have probably a laser. Do I have a... I buy that. We should have checked this first, but... Okay, I can buy this. Cool. Dreams. That's okay. I mean, the gun is fine. We can literally just buy all of that again. We can't buy the sight, but everything else can be bought again. So that's not a huge deal. Yeah, I don't like the 2-dot reticle EOTechs. But I need something that looks okay with night vision, which probably is going to be the Cobra, I think. Oh, lonely street of dreams. You're trying to have spawn to walk alone. I wonder if that was 2 or if there was another one in that last fight. Not sure. So we don't need M80. And PST is cheap enough that I don't need to do that. I guess I do that. Also do that. I don't hate that, actually. And then laser.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Ducky Hyper, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's do traders so I don't actually accidentally buy from the flea. I don't know if I can actually... how many of these I can actually buy. All pretty expensive. Just the blue one. It's cheap as shit. All right. Oh. Cool. All right. Video keeps freezing, but you can hear the audio. I have been having some drop frames issues today, but it looks like it's okay. Touch and go. Looks like it's okay now. Could be Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. Unless I'll view a kit. We could do that. This is a medium core account though. This is not a viewer kit, if that's what you're asking. It's hard for me to do viewer kits because my main account has Kappa and has finished and everything, has all traders unlocked, has plenty of money. But this account is a standard account on a medium core rule set. Exclamation mark rules will give you the breakdown. It's can't use the flea. I can't. It's a locked container, so I can put things into it before the raid start. But once the raid starts, only keys can be put in. Yeah, it's Rush. Yeah, so it's based on Tweak's classic Tarkov rules. So the main things are I can't use the flea market for buying and selling. I am allowed to buy from traders, so it's different to the common hardcore rules where you can only do barters. So medium core lets me buy from traders, just can't use the flea, and I can't put anything I want into the container into the raid. So yeah, it's a challenge mode that's not as challenging as hardcore, because I found hardcore to be pretty brutal, and the whole goal is to have fun and make it interesting. And I feel like hardcore makes me like rat around even more than I already do, which is already probably too much. So all right, the goal here is to get down to the beach and plant the rifle and the multi-tool for the Peacekeeper quest. Okay. This isn't terrible because it's gonna... the fuck am I stuck on? It's gonna send us in one direction to quest objective and then to extract. So this isn't too bad. I could put the GP coin in the docs case, but it's technically against the rules because it's not a key. I need to remember that. Oh, it's not on full auto. That would have been bad. Yeah, I mean, the hardcore start is always very brutal. I think once you get past that initial hump, it would have been better. I think I just need to be better at the game. But yeah, and also maybe hardcore is not for me. That's possible too. I'm having fun now, yeah. The main thing was to get to play an account that wasn't at the end game, so that hopefully the sense of quests and objectives and things to do make the game more enjoyable, because it gives it a purpose, you know? I was finding the end game without quests to do, or the only quests I had left I didn't want to do, to be like listless, aimless. So I will jump back onto my main account in a couple of weeks when the factory expansion gets added. I'm very excited for that. So I'm logging into my account here and there at the moment just to keep the bitcoins coming in, make moonshine, keep my account generating money, crafting ammo and things that I might want to use once factory expansion comes in. Probably shouldn't be precious with the old 9mm ammo. Oh, right, yeah, I'm supposed to visit where the med things are, and there's one there. That's what that quest was. I'm not really going to do that right now. I don't want to go to resort. I don't think. Sounds like a bad time. So yeah, they're expanding the factory map. There's some images on the Battlestat Games Twitter. There's about 8 images of what it looks like. It looks very pretty, very cool. I think it's doubling in size. I'm not 100% on that. And they're adding a boss, so there will be a. I guess I actually don't need that in the container, because if we need to be found in raid, so if we die with it, then. Did I loot the computer on the other side? Yes, because I have a DVD drive and a CPU fan. Yeah, it's a new expanded factory map. Presumably a couple of quests to go along with it. A scab boss who I believe is solo and can either have a two-handed sledgehammer or an auto shotgun. This is loadout. But I like the idea of a big beefcake scab boss that charges at you with a sledgehammer and tries to knock the juice out of you. And that's going to, I think, resurge the game in terms of player count and stuff. There'll be a little resurgence when that happens, which is exciting, because the game definitely feels like it has a lot of people have dropped off. It's like the third 203 key I've found in this raid. Oh, that's good. We can upgrade workbench now. That's big. Damn. That's halfway to a Intel dock trade. Yes, so the plan is that they want to make it so to get to labs, you have to go through the Streets of Tarkov or factory. And then when you extract from labs, you would extract back into a factory map or a Streets of Tarkov map. And then extract. Their goal for the game eventually is to have all maps linked like that. And to not... This is a scav, not a player. So for this quest, we need to come down here to this boat. And place. And hope no one saw me do this. And don't snipe me in the head. Or at least are kind enough to wait for me to place first. I would still like them not to shoot me in the head, but once we get these items placed, that's locked in. I think it will do the survive and extract thing. When you're placing items, if you're placing multiple in a row, when you finish placing one, it won't have the prompt again to place the second one. So you have to open your inventory and close it quickly, and then the prompt will appear. That's the quickest way to place multiple items. Because there are a few quests in the game that require you to place like as many as 4 items in a row. So you just tab really quick to open your inventory and close it, and then what's the next one? The way the gun kicks off initial shoot is a little odd. It's causing me to miss a lot. I mean, I suppose I should just do that and sell it. Not going to go back and loot the other scav. I just want to get out of here. That hand drill is a big get for being able to craft the workbench upgrade. If we go quick enough, we could even reset and go again if we wanted to. Do they plan on letting players thrash between them? No. No. So there's actually, if you're interested in reading up about it, because there's a lot, and I can't even remember all the things they have planned, but if you go into the Tarkov channel in my Discord, in the pinned messages in the Tarkov channel, there's a forum post from Battlestate that they, I think, upgrade kind of periodically, which talks about their like goals and ideas for the game, and they discuss that mode a lot. So the idea is that there would actually, I think their plan is for there to be 2 modes, like, because I think they recognize that not everyone is going to want the fully connected maps idea. So the idea with that is, if you wanted to go to a trader, that trader will exist somewhere, either between maps or maybe even on a map. So if you want to go to Prapper, you would have to go find Prapper and then talk to him, and then you'd have access to his, you know, sells and trades and buys and whatever you. Whether that's, yeah, like I said, in an actual map, or you leave a map and go to Prappa's house, and then Prappa's house exits into like a couple of maps maybe. There's a scout down there. As well as your stash, you know, you would leave from the stash and go back into a map. So they want it to be kind of a connected world, which sounds A, very complicated technically, and B, I don't think is may even a good idea, but hey, you know, they're going to make the game they want to make, so. Oh shit. Fuck me. Misclick. Suppose we could enter that, even though I don't think it's much. We're basically going to extract now, so that's why I'm grabbing what value we can. Yeah. Of which... Let's not be too greedy and get shot at the extract. Okay. Is fire the link to the forum post is misfiring? You might have to be logged in, maybe. Eric, can you do me a favor and whatever link you found that worked, put that in the Tarkov channel, and then I'll look at that later and see if it needs to be updated. But yeah, they talk about like, so there's that connected mode where you would have to get to certain maps, you'd have to leave from another map and all that sort of thing. And they talk about how like that version of the game, the maps would go much, much longer. So it would be way more about eating food and staying hydrated because you're in the map for much longer, going from place to place. And then they said that there would be that mode as well as the more instance, like a current equivalent of Tarkov. So people could choose which one they want to do. Because I think they realized like that other one may not work and may not be everyone's cup of tea, even if it does work. Because the weird thing with Tarkov is like they have all these plans for what they want to do. But meanwhile, the game is very successful in its current form, you know? So it's weird to me that they're talking about like, oh, we're going to completely change the game and maybe it won't even work and we're still working on it. But like, also that's going to like mess with their current formula, like, you know, don't rock the boat kind of thing. Like, I don't know. They're going to make the game they want to make, and I'm going to be here to check it out. Rush is very good. Very complex songs, though. Very hard to cover, especially the drumming. Guitar to a certain extent, but definitely the drumming. I guess I have ammo space, so we'll just keep it for now. I guess I'll keep diaries. I would have thought someone would try and make a Tarkov competitor by now, honestly. It's kind of surprising that we're still not at that point. Yeah. The amount, like, it's gotten to the top of Twitch. It's gotten people about it. I mean, there are some, but they're also from independent studios. Like Dead Matter is probably a Tarkov competitor. But when I played Dead Matter, it was not good. Cool. Upgrading. That's a big one. Workbench 3 is a good get there. Do I want to turn the gas analyzer into circuit boards? Maybe. Do I want wires? Yes, I do. And capacitors. I can turn the PSU into capacitors. So we can get illumination done just by crafting here. Because I think I need caps for heating or rest space or something as well, don't I? Yeah. So we'll need some capacitors. So I'll probably break the PSU down. I think you need PSUs for generator. Yeah. But people don't really loot PCs, so that wouldn't be too hard to find, I don't think. How far off is the vase? I think it's a fucking while off. Its living high is not a crime. Yeah, it's a fair ways down. Ragman's quest chain, so we can probably 260. I guess let's work on Skier so that we can get there when we hit 28. It's 5 levels away, which is a while. Second flash drive. This is good. 2 of 3. That's really nice. PC Keepy. There's also Vigor, which I've heard compared to Tarkov. Oh, but it's console only. Okay. I've not heard of that. Marking tanks. Oh, shit. I forgot you can get some for quest rewards. We need that for Gunsmith Part 4. Fuck yeah. Okay. 66666. I just collected these because I had room to loot them. It's like a little prayer down on my knees. I want to take you there. The fucking 3203 keys. It's a weird one. They're 2k a pop. Yeah. Might as well. $3 million spent with Ragman. Dang. Here's all the rigs I've been buying and selling. How? I'll take you there. A dream to me. I'll take you there. Righto, righto. Sawmill. It's spicy. Oh, right. I could have been marking ambulances. Whoops. Yeah, I need to pay attention to that because we got starting to get a lot of shoreline quests going. Ba-ba-ba. 420. Yeah, not surprising. I mean, I think some of the Tarkov team worked on Stalker. Oh, right. Yep. Isn't this... When did I discover that I actually can't really buy any good grips? Yeah, I can buy replacement grips, but not any upgrades yet. That's okay. Great Australian band. Crowded House. Not had no don't dream it's over. Let's try and do the customs markers, I think. That's not true. Oh, right. Do we want to trade for this? Oh, wait. I'm still a hot rod short? Oh. I thought that was the last one I needed. Clearly missing one. Okay. Okay. I should read out comments, I guess, because the VODs don't have Twitch chat. Like I said, my sister and her class performed this song, which I guess the VOD can't hear this song anyway. Performed Don't Dream It's Over. At year 6 graduation, Ika's dad described it as terrible. So, I don't remember where these things are. One near ice cream, one at the end, and then one... Is that really where they're located? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. This map predates the customs expansion. Because customs has actually been expanded twice. I didn't know that. All right. Let's try and mic some Tiger Safari trucks. Because that will get us that 60 round mag. And then I think that's it. I think that's all we need. Gunsmith part 4. It would suck to do this and then realize I need another part. Oh, that's okay. We are missing a part. We're missing the Surefire Mini Monster Suppressor. I think the best spot, or the best chance of me getting that, is probably doing woods for the weapon crates and the tables on the at the USEC camp. I think that's the most... I will get mechanic to level 3, but that requires level 30, which is rough. And that's it, yeah. Just as the mini monster suppressor, which... It says this is one of many possible configurations. Yeah, I have a feeling it just needs a silencer. So maybe it's an ergonomics thing where if I put a better pistol grip on it, I might be able to use a worse suppressor. Okay, we might still be able to do it. How's that Twitch DMCA detection? It's fine. The music doesn't go through the VOD, which is what a lot of stuff scans. It's true that I shouldn't be playing music. But as far as I know, the only things that have been live scanned have been video content, not audio. Which I don't know the particulars of that. So it might have been a case where I don't know if it was actually detected live or if it was detected from a VOD which was being generated while live, you know? This is actually a pretty good spawn for the mission we're on. Because the tank is over here. And I can mark it and then hightail off for the rest of them, hopefully before anyone jumps me. Could even run for a cheeky marked room. Night, Jet Pixie. Thank you for hanging out. It's late for you. Have a good sleep. Everyone, please go follow Jet Pixie if you're not already. Today we're streaming Hades, which is a good-ass game. That's a DVL. M700. Couple of snipey boys. But I maybe heard something. That's closer. Sounds like it's just outside. .553 is very good, but I think it might glow a lot if I put it on this gun with the night vision. I don't want to try it though. That's not too bad. That's probably better sight picture than the Cobra. Down at New Gas, I guess. It's very loud. Are people fake firing at each other, trying to get people to come, maybe? I don't want to leave my head in the window. It doesn't feel like a real fight. It's been going on for so long. And that's the first time I've heard whatever the gun that is. Is someone working on sniper, like shooting scav in the leg over and over again, but it's bizarre. I'm worried it's someone being like sketchy, like shooting people from across the map. That's what I'm starting to think, because they're shooting so often. Like, people just don't do that. So we might, I don't know, maybe I use this car extract right here and just leave instead of trying to get the quest done, because I have a flash drive to hand in. Like, that's just so bizarre. I don't know what is going on over there. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It's like so, it's like regular as clockwork too. Oh, yeah, you could be right. Trying to get bolt action kills. Maybe, but it was all in the same location. That's what's weirding me out. Why does it not say? Oh, right. I used ammo to shoot the... Right. I shot the lights, but didn't shoot at anyone. I was like wondering why I didn't have any damage or kills. Yeah, I don't know. That was a weird one. But we had a couple of different things. Like, I have the flash drive I can hand over to finish off that quest. I have value. We have one marked. It's just like... There's something weird about that. I don't understand what was happening. Maybe it would have been fine if we moved on out. But, yeah, that one didn't pass the old smell test, you know? All right. We might live to regret that deal, but I think having 2 Holodil Nicks is probably a good thing. I do want to get some sniper practice in, so I might actually keep this. I think I can probably just buy it, though. Oh. We actually can't yet. Must be a Peacekeeper 3 thing. To get it from Mechanic, but... Oh, I can trade for this one from Mechanic. Shadowy Eon, thank you for 3 months. Hearts in chat, please. Thank you for that resub. I appreciate the support. Everyone's been very generous today. I really appreciate it. We also have this DVL. It's the unsuppressed DVL, though. But it does also fold up into a little situation. And I can unload and take the grip off and it becomes even smaller. I do need to build my sniper skill soon. Or I need to start thinking about that. So I think I should start holding on to some weapons that will do that aren't just Mosins where possible. Give it up. Did I keep... I thought I had a scope. Like a voodoo or... Maybe I got rid of it? I might have got rid of it. Unless I put it on a gun. Ah. It's there. Ah, okay, so I think I didn't give it the Remington mount, which I bet I can buy. Ah, it's Jaeger 3. You can give it a rail, but I think this rail might be one that... do those. It's mostly red dots and stuff, I think. Yeah, Monstrums and Elcans and Bravos and such. Which are pretty limited to about 4 times is the best they can do, I think. I guess Valday can do 6. But that's it. Wow, Prapor 4? Jeez. Let's take the Cobra off that. Let's put the Valday on that. And then let's put the Monstrum on that. And the Elcan on that. Easy. Snowshine. Something more. Yes. I mean, the Limp Bizkit version of every version of the Limp Bizkit everything is very weird. But yes, I agree. All right. What's the time like? Problem with this is if we go in at this point, it'll be daytime by the time... It might actually be an okay time to go in because very few people will want to go into day becoming night. Maybe. It'll get night. It'll get day very quickly is the only thing. We might hold off. Yeah, we'll hold off on a night run probably. Let's do woods. Do woods. Ba, ba, ba. Ba-da-da. On island. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Everything. I like how he holds it with his, instead of gripping with the foregrip that I actually have on this gun, he's holding it with the magazine, like a little SMG. It's fun. What would be really good is if we could find some fuel at one of the bunkers. If we could get a spawn that encourages us to loot. Basically, we need to spawn over the forward operating base side. Or at outskirts. Because then we could hit the we need to spawn on one of the sides of the bunkers so that we can loot one and then go to extract at the other one and loot the other one on the way. I would feel more comfortable with 2 fuel cans than just one. Ooh, also, workbench level 2 that we're building now is very good. I think that's going to allow us to turn the red gunpowder we have into AP 6.3, which is very useful. It's not top tier 9mm ammo, but it's more armor piercing than PSTGZH. So that will be decent. That like means that we're okay against most helmets and face shields. Oh, we're at the village. Interesting. Oh. Is it this one? I'm sure it's this one. This one. This one. .338 UPZ. Interesting. I guess the 338 ammo is absolutely useless to me because the only way you can get the gun is from the flea market. I guess I just vendor it. I can't, even if it was the good ammo that sells for wild amounts on the flea. I can't do that. I don't actually get opportunity to loot this place that often anymore. So it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, look, there's a 3M armor spawn there. That is good to know for next wipe when I'm doing that quest. As usual, immediately full of food and drink because it's woods. boxes of oats. I'm going to start to need, I think it's Shastrillo soon. When? Water collector level 3, stash level 4. They're just so big. Thank you, Hosk. I won't. Have a good sleep. Whoops. I brought markers in that aren't needed on this map. That was dumb. At some point I'm going to not need to loot hoses anymore, but I don't know when that's going to be. Ah, that's the wrench we need for nutrition, so that's good. Maybe I should take this. Sounds a decent distance away. Gunfire though. Fucking hoses. That's the battery we need for being able to trade the batteries in for a Mosin. Other 3M armor. The oats, I think. We're outskirts, right? Yeah, of course we are. Just used all my tool sets, but we might need another one. We go loot the house over the road, but I just don't think I want to cross the road. Keep an eye out there just in case someone's doing a Funko, sitting up on a mountain, looking to get cheeky. Okay, I am still light enough that I'm regenning by walking. Ooh. Is this not the stash rocks? These are the stash rocks over here. I don't think I need more hoses. You need so many though. You need like, it's like 15 or something by the end of all the hideout upgrades and Bitcoin, and you even have to hand a few over for quests. So it's actually a lot. Probably need to actually sit down tonight and figure out how many I am the proud owner of, and then figure out how many I need to use now, because I have done a few. I've done some lavatory and some water collector upgrades, so I think the next water collector upgrade I'm doing needs 4. So we'll pretty soon just be able to sell them and stop looting them. Action down at the logging camp, it sounds like. Action that can stay down there as far as I'm concerned. Vodka we discovered is worth 15k for 2 cells worth of space. Which is, I don't think worth it. I suppose I don't super need an inventory spot full. 5 mags are pretty cheap. For radiation resistance? No, I think I think we'll use drugs for that. Like most things in Tarkov. Do I want to keep the crickets? I guess. Maybe you want to try and save up for another fuel. I'm going to go this way and loot the hidden cache over here, and then come back and do the church and the mark circle. I'm considering just tossing this 338. We should toss a hose before I do that. Need some for that moonshine thing as well. I don't know. Maybe. Boost generator. That's, we can only build that after we've got at least water collector level 3 and maybe maybe nutrition 3 as well. I'm not sure. It's a chainlet, but it's not worth a lot, and the barter trades for it aren't great. Excuse me. Drinking milk, we also stay under the effects of a stimulant, because milk buffs immunity or something? Some sort of buff. And we have a quest to kill scabs while under the effect of stimulants, so if we run into any scabs here, we will get progress towards that quest. Interesting with all the like toolboxes and tech things and everything I've looted in this run. I haven't found a ratchet wrench to make a graphics card. Shows you how rare they are, because I would have looted lots of technical boxes and toolboxes, both of which can spawn them. And we got diddly squat so far. Don't need bulbs anymore. Surprised I didn't run into any scavs here, actually. I don't think the 338 is going to sell for more than a condensed milk will. There were probably better things I could have thrown then that are worth less. That's worth 10k, which is probably more than chocolate is. I already have one to do that trade. I don't think I'm going to want to save up another 5D batteries and 8 AA batteries. I know I will need scoped Mosins at some point, but maybe by that stage I'll have leveled up Prapor enough where I can just buy them too.
Давай, мочи!
Been looted too. Been looted, but there were 2 scavs walking around.
Вот он.
Who scavs? Scav with a heavy bleed. Damn. He shot a Vepr at me and didn't kill me. Did I drop a mag when I was reloading? I think I did actually. I must have actually. Did I come with 4 or 5? I don't remember. It'd be here on the ground if I did, so I guess I didn't. I didn't kill this scav. Someone left an S mark. I was kind of hoping the scav had killed someone because there was a heavy bleed. Reloaded when I entered the place. I thought I reloaded in that corner. When you say when I entered the place, thank you. It's not a huge deal because they're not worth much and I have plenty, like 4 mags is a lot, but you know, I might get into a long drawn out fight, you never know. So that this was picked over as much as it was probably means the camps ahead are, but that's okay. We're kind of full anyway. So many hoses. That's the only, that and the hot rod is the only water I have left. Okay, we'll save it a bit then. There is actually more stuff over there I could go and eat. but I don't think we need to bother. I actually don't understand that reference, Raz. Which is not... which is kind of uncommon. If I had mounts, I could actually wear it, but... It's 30k for an MVG, I'll take. I think TNT sells for more than sugar, but I'm not 100% as a packer. Oh, okay. The only Canadian TV I'm familiar with is Trailer Park Boys and Letterkenny. Take off your hoser, right? Yes, I have used hoser used as a insult before. Do I even want to pick up the hose? I don't think I do. I think I'm going to assume that I have more than enough, and apparently they're fucking everywhere, so... I do need helixes though for the next heating upgrade. Top up our food. So I could have eaten like half that to get full food and then not lose all the hydro that I did, but that's okay. So I don't really need hot rods, and that will count as a stimulant as well. We run into any scabs on the way out. Speaking of which, Sastraps sell okay. I only need one wrench. Interesting that... Because I dropped sugar there. The other bunker seemed looted, but this one didn't. It's possible it was a player scab, I suppose. Got a heavy bleed. Bled out. Died to scabs, maybe? In the distance. Kind of hard not to. Completely sick. So much potential value, especially knowing that I need like. Probably need that suppressor. That's a grizzly over there. Where'd that go? Oh, right, I didn't loot it. Say, foregrip. I think it's actually a decent foregrip. I might ditch a mag now. I have to ditch more than that if I want to loot this grizzly over here. Splint is like 13k, so that's pretty good. So I might ditch the Shustrillo. And I have a lot of ibuprofen, I'm pretty sure. I don't really need any food right now. Huh, it's actually one of the rare times the bag has spawned. Previous runs on this account, that would make me ecstatic. Because it was hard to get bags. Don't really want paracord. Doesn't sell for much, sells for like 13k. Do we need that for an upcoming gunsmith quest? I have some elite pliers. Take it just in case. Trooper armor. I can just buy these. Well. Then we'll use all that. Hard to pass up good tier 4 armor, and there's an MP5 there. There are like MP5 spawns all over the place at the USEC camps. Ditch my last hose. And then could go back and get the paracord, tie a loop through the trooper armor, and drag it behind me. Why was that partially searched? Oh, were these items that I dropped? I think this person had looted. It's the same size, but I can do this. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. That's bizarre. I opened up the bag and something's already discovered. And I already searched the bag. So I guess this he had looted from the other camp the bag that I searched and put items in it that I had already seen. So therefore, yeah, did not go well for them. It's getting dark. 15 minutes to go. I already have a bunch of coffee back at base. Actually, the 10k or so to vendor that. Oh, that's a really nice charging handle. 5.56 guns. Alright. I gotta roll because it's getting dark. That is good ammo that I definitely want. I don't really dare throw... I can make wires, I can't make bolts. I'm not going to bother looting that other cache. It's getting dark. I want to cut closer to extract. Yeah, 11 minutes. So I also don't want to run into someone else heading to outskirts at the same time. Ram and tape not stopping and making a loot decision out in the open. Precious bit of stamina that I needed. I could try and see if there's any scavs around to shoot. Oh wow, it's not open. Fuel. Okay. Do I want to serve 12? No, I've got one back at base. Right. What's that for? Oh, SA-58. Yeah, never mind. I've got 2 mags to make this happen now. If I had more time, I could put the Ilgolnik in the 60 rounder or the BS rounds and free up some space, but no, not worth it. There's a scav over there, but if I try and fight him and make noise, it might get me killed. I might die to the scav. I can hear him over. So I can hear him over there somewhere, but I can't see too well, so we're just going to leave. Looks like he's kind of following me, but advantage is definitely on the bot side when it's this visibility is this bad. Only takes 1 shotgun pellet to the head and I'm done. We got a lot of stuff we want to get out. It would suck if there was someone hiding here camping the extract. Pretty unlikely, though. All right. Good woods raid. Good haul. Not a lot of action, but, you know. How do we get 5k out of that? It's a lot of scav headshots. There's only a lot of looting experience. Drinking. Level 24. All right. Not bad. But it is late. That was a 6.5 hour stream. That's a bit angry for the end. Now we're talking. Let's have a look and see what's going down on Twitch tonight. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow for some Monday. I think I did discuss the idea of doing Warhammer on Sunday to end the week, to end my scheduled week. However, I think we'll do Tarkov tomorrow because I want to play Tarkov on a weekday when it's a bit quieter and we can get some questing done. And yes, Desu now. Thank you. I will do that right now. I think we'll do Tarkov tomorrow. 8 p.m. Pacific, same time. Shooting range is done. Sick. Because, like I said, I want to do some questing. And when we do the Warhammer stream, I have some codes to give away for some Warhammer games. So we'll probably do that the following week. So not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow. And if you want to win some Warhammer games for Steam, like Vermintide 2, I think, and Total Warhammer, yeah, we'll do a giveaway for that. And yeah, in the meantime, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see who we're going to raid. Let's see. Haven't raided Haz for a while. Could say hi to that boy. Oh, you know what? Pestily is doing... Pestily is streaming. I don't really get to raid Pestily that much. Let's go say hi to Pestily. He's a great Aussie Tarkov streamer. He's who I learned the game from by watching his content. So if you would like to see some more Tarkov action, Pestily is a great player to watch. So let's go raid Pest. And I'll hang out and watch some of his stream for a bit. And we'll see you tomorrow with more Tarkov. Later, friends. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here. The push and work towards Twitch Partner is ongoing. And you hanging out and in... Feels like my desk is vibrating. Helping me by watching the stream really helps. So I appreciate it. All right. Take care of yourselves. Later, friends.